get your information. Todo mundo to be my Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Gemma, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? It's what you got to TV. It's what you got to TV.
Yes, a special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Watch it on the beat.
To get your information. Todo mundo to be my Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Gemma, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What you want? It's party, party. It's party, party.
Oh yes, tune to Spawn if you want to get all of the information in Mama Liberia. Good evening, good afternoon. Fearless truth seekers. Welcome. Welcome to yet another edition of your most preferred nighttime show. This is a space where facts don't flinch and truth doesn't apologize. This is not your average talk show. This is not for the faint-hearted. This is a front line for the bold, war room for the wise, a haven for the curious, because a battlefield for every idea worth defending. In a time when headlines spin, when narratives twist, and silence is bought and sold, we stand tall, we speak loud, because we think deep. From power plays in politics to the cracks in our economic wards, from social tensions that shake our communities, to the soul-searching questions of faith and belief. This is the arena where no topic is too sacred, no truth too dangerous, and no lie too protected. Here on this platform, we analyze, we dissect, we challenge, and of course, we connect the dots that others are too afraid to even draw. So if you are looking for a comfort, this might not just be the place. But if you came to, seek for clarity, courage, and a shot of truth with no chaser, then of course you are just at the right place. Because while the rest of the world sleeps, we ask the questions that keep leaders up at night. We shine a light where the powerful prefer darkness. We call out injustice, expose hypocrisy, and inspire action. And we do it all without fear, without filters, and without failure. This is more than a radio talk show. This is a movement of the mind. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together this evening. My name is Yekezi Zwobil. I'm sitting in as your producer. Until later. So very soon, the CEO and his team of panelists will be joining in to talk the talk, to discuss the issues that matter to the growth and development of Mama Liberia. But in the meantime, between time, we open the lines so that you call us on the first segment of the show. We'll be soliciting your views about trending issues in the country, all those issues that are burning your minds, those issues that you want the public to know about. So we open the line so that you call and of course, pick out some of those issues. The politicians, the leaders, the officials of government might just be listening to some of your concerns and might take them into consideration. So call us on 05551010750 055101075 07704177724. Those are the numbers to put you through this evening to speak your minds right here on the Spawn Talk. So we take more calls until the CEO Stanton Alexander with the Spawn and his team of panelists can join us to begin some of the thought-provoking discussions they have here for you on this evening. And so when you call, you got limited time, so you just want to go straight to the point, walk away from the radio, all right? Or just lower the volume of the radio because we have headphone in our ears. So once there's a feedback, it affects our ears, all right? And also, just before taking our first call, I want to do a disclaimer that the views that are about to be expressed here are independent views, our opinions of those calling, and not opinion or views of the Spoon Communications Network. So let's now go to the lines and speak to our very first caller here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. I'm Oscar Zigman from Gamta, Nimba County.
Calling from Gampa City, Nimba County. How is Ganta?
Ganta is tense because of the election.
I know. Yeah, just go ahead and speak your mind.
Yeah, what all my mind have to do with the Nimba County by election.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what we see in Nimba County here is seems to be the government versus either way go. Because all the candidates, the government officials are running campaign for the on the Koga. They are not talking about anybody besides either way go. So we don't know what is unfolding, and the politics they're running in this country is not going down well with us. Like for instance, what Prophet King said yesterday, he went to watch inside giving the honorability need Manigo people. They want to go to leadership and take money to learn from them. It's trying to expose the tactics. It's trying to be division in the city.
Thank you.
It's not well. So we are begging all Nimbanians, this Nimba, no matter the conditions, we'll still be brothers and sisters in this country. So we want unity in this country.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Elijah Anshu, according from the Broadway Bill.
Elijah, let's hear you.
Yeah, I have two issues to say, but the main thing I'm saying, I always appeal to the MOT and the LMP, which is the police. We are getting people kind of every day they do this stuff. Even today, say one man can call
hello, are you there?
Dollars for the MOP in case one of my friends today because he said the mega full car and we could go everything concerning all the men who are coming from on the highway and black oil decided to get a ticket. So I'm begging the government. Everything about oil is correct, but because due to the proposed rule, condition our car is sporting. And two, the cars that we buy in Liberia is new brand car that you use car. You yourself, within that we don't purchase new car. We always purchase old car. So begging the government of Liberia that all our tariffs, if all our document is set, it must be set.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hear another person out. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening to Spoon FN and good evening to peace, loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to Dr. Richie C. in Studio Jail, and good evening to Senator Waterspoon.
You got less than 1 minute, and you want to say good evening to everybody.
I'm Alfonso E.S. Kamara. I do join this conversation this evening for my peaceful residents to be pursued transformer community within District Number 10, relatively old road. I have two issues to speak of. I'm going to touch it two. Firstly, let me
so you only touch one of those issues because you use it the rest of your time to to introduce yourself and, say where you're calling from.
Sylvester Chilpley. Yeah.
This is not Sylvester. This is
I will just
Yekezi.
summarize in one content.
Go
I
ahead.
want to urge our fellow Liberians, specifically Nimbalians, please, 4 more days to the election. Let us use your mentor, let us use your ideology wisely.
The more use what?
The more use the ideologies. The ideologies to vote wisely.
What is ideology?
There's no vote on tribal settlement. There's no vote on kingship. There's no vote on because the person, but vote on who can do the job, who can deliver the goods and wants of the country and the people of Nimba County.
Thank you.
There is no create another job for Liberians for by-election. That's what I had to say.
Thank you. That's what ideology means. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Good evening. Sorry. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Harry, calling from Dugoro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, first of all, before I go further, I want to say that one of my mind, firstly, is Musa Belete, when it comes to Musa Belete as prophecy. Musa Belete, we know Musa Belete him man in Labura. Most especially to be precise in Nimba. Musa Belete doing very well when it comes to development. The only thing we know about prophecy is is support. So he can't compare himself with Musa Belete. Besides that, secondly, I want for all the people that are in a race. I'm currently asking Musa and other people, let them come around in Gongoro where you come material. That's on my mind.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Let's hear you.
George Mava from GSA Rookie Camp Community.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for the topic. Every day we listen to you. I appreciate the Spoon family. Oh, the thing on my mind today. I just want to tell the CEO Water Spoon. You see, those citizens are in our studio there. So they are not name. They pretending. I get every day will cause you the people fighting the citizens, they're fighting all insulted for contact and the CEO Bene. Then they pretend why they get photo, we don't ever to say they discuss the issue. But what else phone get there? They change and the reason they want to be first honor with the one, may president, Boga president, they insulting Water Spoon. But I thought they tell Water Spoon, please, those people they will know them. We want to see them all phone. We don't want to make network. We don't want the organization, we don't want to make school network. Because if they want to make any issue, you have to go to Freedom FM. You have to go to Freedom FM because Freedom FM get them free. Because some of them go on Freedom FM, they can offer from here. And now they can't protect even Water Spoon, they can use and run. But we're trying to tell them, say, turn it to the now. You will not make it because you will not disgrace President Boga government. And President Boga government doing well.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. You can see.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
That I'm going to pay from 540 Congo Town.
Okay.
My brother, you see the problem with the guy who just insulting our mothers, insulting our people, our sisters. I don't blame those guys, eh? The people that provoke. I don't blame him. Because if you get our people trying to mingle themselves with people like that, somebody who insulting people all around, then you associate yourself with them to be in your midst, even if they endorse you. Yeah, you love it. Those are elections, and that man got bad character. We're not supposed to be allowed the kind of people there, even to say they go take part in elections. These are bad people. People who got that kind of character. Associate our with them. That's why the guy in face all around here. If you see, representative, you get there. You see what they can do? Why should he be insulting old men like this? There's an old president here. Why should he be insulting this old man? You young boy. You be doing the kind of thing. The grand president. You stand publicly and get insulting and nothing comes out of it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So call us on 00770-417-7724, 07704177724, 055510107. You can also call us via WhatsApp on our orange line. For those of you watching us from outside Liberia, yes, the line is scrolling there on the screen. So just call us via WhatsApp, and we're going to take a calls to hear what you have to say. Let's talk to this person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, guys, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Let me say good evening to His Excellency President Bwaka. Somebody came from Broadway, DC 17.
All right.
So what on my mind had to do with police as Carol Gray, police Sam Jackson, as they do, and all of who sit on a show and want to bomb of the government. Look, Gray and all allegedly allotted joy. We have 500,000 when it comes to inauguration in the country. They also allegedly allotted 50 million when it comes to the campaign processes 2023. So these people want to stay on the show and hurting the country.
Hello. Yeah. You said Gray and others did what?
I'm saying to you, Gray and other people, John, we have to allot themselves 50 million 2023 election.
Oh, okay.
Gray and also John, we have to allot 500,000 when it comes to inauguration in the country or nation address. So the people should not say on the show and want to bomb up the government where the president is trying his possible best to put the country on path. If you see Minister of Foreign Affairs trying to rebuild the image of the government or the country across the world, Gray and other people should sit and watch the process. They should get a process. I mean, they get into the process so it can work up.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Okay, we missed that call. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Wimpy, calling from Nimba County.
You
people saying, property, they don't allow property. Property is much better than Yake Koluba. And the 6.7% is Yake Koluba. Yake Koluba can talk like that thing, but Nana, you can see Yake Koluba behind either in running here and there. After somebody that can talk for people, speak for yourself. You said the pastor, the government are not good. Joa government are not good. The Guinea government good. Stay alone. You push for the people. You talk for the people. But this is and serving government say not good yesterday. You join me and the government the passing all around. So the Yake, the property, they are all the same. So no different.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
This is Joel Matale from Bonafa.
Masale, let's hear you. You've got to be audible.
Thank you very much. What on my mind tonight is the economic crime code they were talking about. But ever since we not hear anything now. It's just cool down. The corruption too much. The people when they take money, then they will go free. That's what they want. That's what President Bwaka wanted us. Probably we tomorrow vote for you because we want to make things straight. You must not because with the doing it, the same thing what make they kick Georgia out that he doing. When somebody do something, pay attention. You say you are coming to help to do something about us. Please, the economic crime code, the money the people taking is too much. They take money, they eat it, then they coming back, they say they're the best people.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Samu Rata Johnny for Pueblo to be at Zimbabwe.
Okay, Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe is kind.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the issue of property. I want to know if the government free property to go and tell the Nimbaran that they have and Manigopo get chicken brain. I want to know if that's the reason why the government free property. I just want to know if that's the reason why the government free property to just go and tell the Nimbaran that they got chicken brain. I just want to know if that's the reason. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? Hello? All right, so you're listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1 and Super 95.5. We're also live on our various social media handles. Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and via our YouTube channel. So you can catch us up on any of those social media handles and, get yourselves informed this evening. But right about now, we are soliciting calls from you. Call and tell us what's on your minds. What do you make of some of the trending national happenings in the country? What's happening in your community that you think the public needs to know about? So 0770-417-724, 555-101075. You can also call us on our WhatsApp line that's scrolling down the screen. All right. So let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm Banking Johnny Papa.
Your name again, please?
I said Banking Johnny Papa for the Congo.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, my point here is my election like in my country. I'm a Bolofa Nibalian speaking to you. We don't want no dispute in our country. Our brothers and sisters then who are there, let them do that election the way we want it to be done. People are saying there is no more free Johnson. They are lying to themselves, brother. When man go, man release. The man born. The children we are there, Prince doesn't replace with this in Nimba Project I will speak. Don't let those guys start like that. Keep connected the man and Joe. We are the same. We do everything together. We eat together. Do everything together. There's no discrimination in that Nimba country.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is, hello, I'm calling from R2. My name is Clarence Ramos.
Okay. Clarence, let's hear you.
What is on my mind is that the statement made by Mr. Koga today on EWC this morning, it tries to show that probably there's some level of differences among the citizens of Nimba County. He said clearly to us today that
on the beat.
Oh yes, we'd like to apologize to you for the break-in transmission. We had a technical problem here, but it has been settled. So we'd like to apologize to you for the break-in transmission you just encountered. Yeah. So welcome back. Welcome back. Let's begin to take more calls here as we await the CEO and his team of panelists to join us on the show this Thursday evening. It's 33 minutes flipping 8 o'clock. So let's now go back to the lines. The numbers remain the same. 0-555-101075, 0-555-101075, 0-770-417-7724. So again, apologies for the break-in transmission, but we are back on, and let's have a wonderful time together here this evening. This is the Spawn Talk, your most preferred nighttime show. This is where we ask the hard questions, challenge the easy answers, and confront the uncomfortable truths. So don't go away. The lines are now declared open. I re-declared open, I'll say. So you can now call us and tell us what's on your mind. 0-555-101075, 0-555-101075, 0-770-417-7724. Those are the numbers to put you through. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Yeah, I talk for this one, Mike, we can't. Yeah, as drainage, we be discussing about corruption where they squander this country, resources. In fact, went France and got married there. Instead of taking this is the supposed to make the figure 63,000 to help some citizen. He used that money to rent her in France there to get married. So he doing well for the citizen, even though I'm not a citizen, but citizen should be praising as our grace. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Let's hear you.
yeah, man, you Peter, come on in here. Wait a minute, I'm going to my phone.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what's on my mind? I want to appreciate SMS and the delay for the development in the country. Yeah, I want to thank you for the way we had the when we are married. At least in the only president I see that say, oh, don't put my picture, don't put my name there. Yes. Because the only president that donate card to the country I told him, because it's 50 countries that he said, don't put my name there. So they have a job, man, we are enjoying. So that you might low. He said, for the Liberian people, they are working in the Liberian people so that deserve it. So I want to thank you.
Thank
I want to thank you for the development for the life and playing all across the country, the road project. I want to thank you for it. And you can say the mirror of peace, they take you. Our perfect. Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm from Benda, from Kakata.
Benda, let's hear you from Kakata.
I think every now and then when I call on the station, I will always call upon Finance Minister Augustine Gaffar and the Civil Service Director General to see to it that we, the teacher from Nigeria here, that is try to upgrade our salary. If they are not acting fair to us, we are suffering. They are upgraded Monterado, Nimba, and all countries teacher salary. But what about Nigeria? Is they are they playing a political game with us? So let it try and do it before sometimes we get vexed. You say, oh, teachers are doing this. I beg them. Kafwa, if you listen to me and so the other general, Mr. Josiah Joker, please try to offer our staff based on our qualification. I beg
Thank you. Thank you.
Do that for us.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm James Young, calling from Mark County, Senator of Robachi County.
James Young, go ahead.
Okay, I have 2 points. One, they have to do with the by-election in Nimba County. I don't think Madam Salih have she right to endorse either Gongo. Well, why her party have a candidate in the race is a violation of the United Party Constitution. So that's why we handle it at the party level. Two, it have to do with case that going up at the Supreme Court, particularly to the guy, they said he had he raped a child or have something a child with a daughter. And the United States government talking about extradition. The United States know that their citizens cannot be prosecuted like a prosecuted citizen in other countries. Our citizens talking about extradition or our citizens. It's about the Constitution. I call it the Supreme Court to reject the United Nations, U.S. allegations to extradite the citizens. It's a complete violation. That's what I call the Liberian government.
Thanks for calling and expressing your concern. Let's talk to this other person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
It's the next hour.
Yeah, go ahead. Where you join us from?
My brother, Liberia is just a country that will always continue suffering in the country. Our leader, our representative, senator will keep suffering us. Now, any radio station you play, you either have a policy, Nimba County, or the removal of Konate Kopa. Why will it benefit us? Now, when you listen to the news, in Ghana, the Ghanaian government banned all the foreign money, that natural resources, like gold and diamond, they banned them. But in Liberia, our resources go in the Turkish, the Chinese, they carry our gold and diamond. Why are we here suffering? We're suffering. Even the agriculture sector, we have found ourselves reforming, with the local farming. Every time we hear the agriculture minister just talking about big money, the Kim district, all the small projects are here, everything failed. Now you pass all over, no project going on. No money. We are suffering. Nothing without applying our effort to at least to produce something. We just suffering, my brother. So Liberia, the Christian community, the Muslim community, we are appealing to them to keep praying for the country so they can deliver us from the hand of the evil forces, because our leaders, they are the evil forces for the country. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay. Yeah, so call us on 0555 101075 0555 101075 770-417724. Those are the numbers to put it through. You are listening to the Spawn Talk right there on Spawn 107.5. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Oh, I'm Vico Makwa.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the Nimba by-election. The way in which things moving is very, very ridiculous. Running campaign with Traba is very bad. We expected the current vice president of Liberia and Koga and other people to make peace, but they are dead there going after Madingo people, which of course is very bad. If they can allow Prophet Key to insult us and just allow him to apologize to all, really, it is good with us. So we're kind of advising vice president to talk to, I call him Jeremiah Kun, I call him to Koga and Prophet Key, that they shouldn't go that way. If they continue, we ourselves will be on our allies and to answer them.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. My name is Moses Tuasonya. I'm calling you from Rock Hill, GSA Road.
Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
I want to thank the Minister of Public Works, Minister Roland Lafia Giding. There's some work done on the GSA Road, and I believe it's in a good direction. But I want the government attention to be drawn to this place big. It need a public clinic. It need a public school. But one of the things, my own Nimba, the election, my brother, election will be characterized by misconception, species, But the truth is, even in our country, I was in school and we say, oh, we got the indigenous Liberian, the Aborigines, or the slaves, the settlers. But yet the truth is, it's discriminatory, it's divisive. We want to condemn the statement made by Prophet Key. It is not good. So we want to be very clear, categorical. Let me be emphatically clear. I distance myself from it. A discriminatory is counterproductive to our reconciliation. Thank you very much.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name, where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
For the gentlemen I called to McGivy, they don't deserve anything for the people of McGivy. They know that the two senators are being indicted by American government, and they say we will vote for them. So what recommendation they want from them that they can work? The people now supporting their children. So they will suffer for 9 years, then they'll get sense.
No. Hello. We can take that. We can take that. You call, just make your point and stop reacting to others' views. Yes, you can react. You can, maybe you have something to say about what somebody may say, but you must say it in a formal manner that will be respectful of the person. All right. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
My name is Daniel, man. I call you so cleanly.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
All right. I just like to say to the Mandingo people, sorry, or you should understand that Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, Samuel Koka, they went into a meeting, hire Prophet Key to insult you people. For you people, you are important, you are citizens. For somebody to say you got chicken brain, I would advise you to remain calm and don't vote. All the Mandingo people in Nimba County not to vote Koga. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Theo, welcome to the show.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm okay. How yourself?
Are you going to Nimba to vote?
Yes, I will.
Well, why are you taking forever to answer?
Pardon?
Why are you taking forever to answer? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I mean, I will go to Nimba to vote.
Okay, I'm not going to ask you who you're voting for. I'm going to just let it be.
I can't answer the question you asked.
I know who you're voting for, but I'm not going to go there. So I think I just got your message that you will be voting for X, Y, and Z. That's okay. That's okay. Well, I heard that it's kind of rough over there, man. Yeah, because it is rough, right?
Yeah, it is. It is very, very.
I thought Richard Kuhn was going to slide with this thing. What's happened?
Richard Kuhn?
Not Richard Kuhn. How you call him? Emmanuel. What's his name? Sam Kogan. Yeah, I'm thinking about Richard Kuhn because I got a story on him. I'm thinking about Emmanuel Yato because he's coming in studio. Is he there?
No, not yet.
Okay, he's coming. The campaign chair for Edith. He's coming in studio. I got billions of things running through my head on the program today. I heard that, just for information, that the president, through Kofi Woods, called Richard Kuhn and asked him why they have not paid those guys that were suspended, 18 of them. And Richard Kuhn said he has no money, and they're begging GT Bank to loan them money, as part of the negotiation process. We got to discuss this. Kofi Woods made the phone call today, this afternoon, and the guy that stole the money, almost $8 million. $8 million they cannot give account for. Now they are asking for a recast of the budget. I mean, when these guys were talking about removing Fonati Kofa, is because of criminal intent. And we are getting to this, and I want to see what President Barker is going to do, because the phone call was made today from the executive mansion. And again, it's getting crazy with the pending ruling for next week. But again, we saw, Madam Salih, that you upload everything I sent you. Can you please?
Yeah, so I'm downloading it to upload it.
We saw Madam Salif again in Nimba County. She just came from nowhere, just nowhere. Bam! She arrived in Nimba County, and everybody were in Zero today, you know. And I heard that Jeremiah Kun, you know, hired himself. Was that true? Because I thought Jeremiah Kun was speaking, but I heard that he heard that Madam Salif was in. But wait, and I know the guys are coming. You can see.
Yeah.
Why Madam Salif going against the Unity Party candidate? Isn't Madam Salif from the Unity Party? No. I don't want you to answer. I'm drawing my question. I'm going to use you to be the one I ask the question to. Then we'll go to the phone line. Isn't Madam Salif from Unity Party? She's going against President Bwaka handpicked. She's going against Jeremiah Kun. Listen, gentlemen, I like to know something that I don't know. Cooper passed away, leave me alone. You still owe the people money. But why Madam Salif going against her own party? That Samuel Koga was handpicked. You can see why. And Madam Salif going against Joseph Yima Bwaka handpicked candidate. I thought this thing, people were all in it together. Madam Salif put in the hands of Edith Gungaway up. I mean, that's big. This is not about 2023. I don't want to believe that this is about 2023. I do believe that this is about 2029. You can see for Nimba Pabwa, either man, you man, Nima, Bazo. I mean, whatever way you want to teach me those things, you can see. But I'm surprised. And everybody kind of like, oh my God, what's going on here? Is that an early 2023 DMZ? I mean, you can see, you got to answer this. I know we're sending you back to Nimba, but you got to answer this one. Why Madam Salif going against Joseph Yima Bwaka handpicked candidate? You can see why.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit kind of surprising. But again, Madam Salif is somebody who has been, you know, advocating for female political participation. So that's apparently that is one reason she's gone there to Nimba to support the lone female candidate in the race against, you know, the Unity Party candidate and other candidates there in the race. But again, it's also surprising. It speaks volume about, you know, her relationship with the Unity Party and also her relationship with the current president of the country, because the Unity Party at a press conference of recent in Nimba County declared support.
Yeah, but you have that video. You can see, you get that video ready. The Unity Party in the person of Mo Ali, Twed, the vice president, Jeremiah Pankun, you got the former defense minister, 12 years, defense minister sitting there. You have Clarence Masakwe there. You had Jangako, not Jangako. What's the man from LFA? What's his name?
Mustafa Raji?
No, the LFA minister, man. Come on. Councilor Bangalo, and they all were seated. They all were seated. So, but the question remains, folks, and I know we're going to go to the phone line. I know this is going to be crazy. Now, I'm hearing Joseph Yima Bwaka is kind of like, oh no, what's going on here? But I'm hearing that George Manawea is about to endorse Edith too. I'm hearing that proud that he's going to be in Nimba. This is 2029. This got nothing, listen, this got nothing to do, oh my Lord, have mercy and Saint Grace. This is about 2029. Can you imagine? Yekezi, see, George Manan, we are putting an endorsement, but you should also listen here now, Yekezi. I don't know what Glenn is coming in and going on for. Glenn is scared to come on right now. You should also listen here. And folks, I want to tell you, this is very important. Madam Joa Howard Taylor, did you see what she put out? Yes, did you see what Madam Joa Howard Taylor put out? Who's ever talking to you telling them to leave me alone? Because you and myself on the road here. You from Nimba, I'm from Nimba, Babwa, Aho, either man, either man, whether man or whether give I will speak all tonight. But you can see, give me that video. When the Unity Party leadership put their hands on Sam Koga, then Barasani said, no, not the one. Marasali is looking like when the prophet went to Jesse's house to ordain and bless a king. The prophet went to Jesse's house, and every one of his children were just coming by his sons. He said no. He said no. He said no. Madam Sally is on a mission. Listen, we have a great conversation tonight. I can say to you, it's not over yet, but it's scary. It's not over yet, but something is happening. When you see the devil waking up, the problem, just take a look at this video real quick.
This is former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. We are happy to see you, Mama. We have like here to support women candidates in the legislature. Nigeria cannot be left behind. Exactly. The countries are moving forward to give women their rightful place. Anyone who stops them is stopping progress in the world. So we're here to support Edith Gunglo. In Nimba County Legislature. Let me just say this. She served as superintendent in my administration. And she did a very good job. She showed integrity, she showed commitment, she showed dedication. She will do well in the Liberian legislature.
So folks, I'm going to take calls here, right? And if you just listen to Madam Sirleaf, she said the former president of the Republic of Liberia for 12 years. 12 years. She know the in and out. She does. You can see?
Of course.
There must be a reason why Madam Sirleaf went to Nimba County today. And who was holding the microphone for Madam Sirleaf? Who? What's my microphone? You can see what's my microphone? You can see that you took my microphone, though. Oh, let me get to my microphone, though. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it was Charlie Bromsky.
So the microphone, Charlene Bronsky was holding
so you're looking for microphone to give example, to show example.
Yeah. I got to do this thing in real time. You can see this is very, very important to see Madam Sirleaf leaving her residence, leaving from Monrovia, driving for 1, 2, 3, 4 hours just to go and bless Edith. The camp of Samuel Koga is in trouble. They are concerned. Must they be? I'm hearing different stuff now. I'm hearing so many things happening. Let me play this other one real quick. Glenn, I wanted to have my own sweet time, man. Hey, man. I am surprised that the women are coming together. They are leaving the kitchen because you remember, Simon Koga said the women should stay in the kitchen and cook his Nimba and GB and for him to eat. But I am surprised that they are leaving the kitchen. They are leaving the cooking spot. They are putting down the pan, the spoon, the pot, and they are going on the road front and say, no, this time is our time. I am surprised.
Yes, we're going in the town. We're going in the town to cook it in the street with him. You will be in the street, people will be cooking. We're not sitting
I know we're going to have a wonderful show today, yes. But I am concerned while with the former president, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, she took the time. She told her driver, she told her people, I'm going to Nimba County to endorse Edith Gondaway. They said, Madam, for Unity Party people feeling, choosing the person who, that person that said, she said that the people, that party suspended me before, you remember? That party,
yes,
they said, no. The area. She said, the same Bomo Ali, the women paid that kicked me out of that party. They're the ones supporting that man they call Simon Koga. So my I'm going to support Edith. Do I allow Edith to wait less than 2 years? I'm going as superintendent. I'm going to support Edith. And I heard the story today. Then I woke up. I saw Joy Howard Taylor.
Yep, amazing.
She said, Joy, I'm not well, but I can do a video, a recording, endorsing Edith Gondaway.
Amazing.
Then I begin to hear a lot of females calling here. I heard was Charlene Bronsky and said, Spencer, I'm coming on the show. I said, Sister Charlene, you serious? She said, yes. Then I begin to hear all women coming together and say, no, this is our time. Lord have mercy.
Yep.
So I don't know it but you, Granny. I don't know whether you're going back in that kitchen. But I can tell you, man, that women are outside. They're not in the kitchen no more.
No.
They're outside with their pot, their spoon, their fork, their cook, their fufu double, how you call that fufu steak? Everything the first the GB, they're outside. I think, and I'm going to say this to everyone, share the show, folks. I think that Simon Koga got to rethink. Because I'm hearing that George Madden, we are. Bakuba, the man say I'm tired.
Open.
Let me go. Somebody we got to come outside, man. You can't
Baku is strong. Baku is strong coming. Baku is strong coming.
Baku get outside. I mean, I love a good fight here. I want to see the strength of Samuel Koga. The way Samuel Koga get a Jeremiah Kuhn right now.
They're dividing money.
And
dividing money.
You say what? They dividing money?
Who dividing money?
Oh man, they buy water for the people. You say the man dividing money.
I'm dividing money. Anybody else the way they would say that dividing money? I saw it dividing woman.
No, they buy water. Hey, let me play the video. You buy that trouble. Let me play the video.
Women. Yes.
That's still dividing money.
You can see what did he say when he said Cabano? What's that? We're not hearing you. You can see we're not hearing you.
Unde.
Oh, he said okay. So let's play again. You can see. Hold on. You said something else. Let's listen.
Women. Yes.
Oh, so he paid for the cold water.
What cold water you pay for?
No. Anyway, let me hold your tongue here by baking you by. Everybody get a tongue. So he said the elders that have cold water here. He said that. I heard you saying that, lady. I didn't see the water, but he said I have cold water, right? You can see. Then he said the women, Kabayon, right?
Yeah, Kabane.
So it means that I own here.
Yeah, I own here.
But what's the problem with that? I mean, what's the problem, Granny? We're not hearing you. You muted yourself. We're not hearing you.
I said that problem. I said the VP was dividing money. Whether you give it for water, whether you give it for Canada, you were dividing money. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
What other description is that?
Okay, well, I don't know.
What do you call it? You are giving people money.
He said Kabane.
That's it. He was still giving money. He was still dividing money.
Okay. All right, listen. The only thing I want to say to everybody tonight, something serious happening here. I don't know the Prophet King remark on the Madiwo people have turned this thing around. I don't know. I think I saw Samuel Koga distancing himself, the vice president distancing himself, and you can see, can you get those things ready for us? But we have to go into it. What if it have changed the dynamic? What if something else have happened here? Because to go after and go and talk about the Madiwo people, Prophet King apologized though. Let's be fair. And he said he was going after Musa Benete, who have abandoned his ship, left Mike Blair alone, and he's in Manchester right now, enjoying it. He told Mike Blair, "My man, you're on your own." We will talk about it later, right? But I don't know. It doesn't look good. Because when you follow the 2023 election, Carrasco said something bad, nasty, against the Madiwo people ACOP. That day, the election took a different turn. That day, the election took, I don't know what is going to happen today, but that day was very bad. So we want to play the Sam Koga apologies. We want to play that. And we're going to ask Emmanuel Yato, who is in studio. Yato is in high gear. He's in Zico right now because he saw Madame Salih. But while we do that, ladies and gentlemen, it's your time to talk. My sister Glenny came early because she know that probably she think they're on the winning side. But I will say to you, who is on the lost side? I want to know I am on the lost side. Tell me, friend, who is on the lost side? I want to know. So who is on the side? Who on the side of the people? Who? All the candidates. Who on the side of the Nimbadians out there? It's a big question. But to see the split in Unity Party, the split in Unity Party, I am surprised. But don't forget, we got a big breaking news coming to you. Richard Kun was called today by Samuel Kofi Woos. Richard Kun, he was called today by Samuel Kofi Woos from the executive mansion because he had promised to pay back the lawmakers who are suspended for benefit, budget allotment, the constituency visit, all that money. And Richard Kun told him, said, listen, worth $8 million. Richard Kun said, we don't have the money. Richard Kun said, we have no money. We cannot make any payment. The president wasn't happy. The president wasn't happy at all. And Richard Kun suggested that they should recast the budget. And this is very bad. This is very bad. This is from the executive mansion. Samuel Kofi Woods called Richard Kun as per the negotiation that is ongoing. And Richard Kun said, we do not have any money. And they begin to negotiate with the bank. Our sources from all over in Liberia informing us that Gafwan is not happy to go sign on any credit document to give the lawmakers money to take care of those benefits from the suspended lawmakers. Gafwan is under extreme pressure from the finance ministry that he should sign on the document to take the GT Bank or any one of the banks that the lawmakers should have that money. When they recast the budget, they should pay them back. This is a broad daylight stealing from the Liberian people. The president is informed. The national security advisor that make that call, he should be questioned. And Richard Kun, it remains that you and Thomas Farah, where is the Liberian people money? All the noise about removing speaker, it was about money. This, I'm going to go into this story. I'm fully informed. I have names. I have everything. And I'm going to tell the Liberian people today that it was about the money. It was about the money. It was about the money. $8 million
they cannot give a come on, and the finance minister is under pressure to sign on the loan document that they can have that money to pay, because they are negotiating. They say if we pay these guys that are suspended, give them the past benefit, maybe and only maybe they will understand. And that's a bad negotiation, and this is getting worse. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let me call your name. We'll take a few calls. I see Emmanuel Yato in studio. I want to welcome my sister Jube. Now Friday, Jube Boble. Now there no sion. Apo you swat tro Jube. That Jube Kruger. Yeah, I mean the crew people. Mr. Retire Conan Gray, your internet is not allowing you to come in. I've tried 2 times. Stephen Flomo, Sata Sana, it's good to see you. Jerry Mans, as always. Adolphus, it's good to see you, my brother. Bangali Jabate, Nathaniel Hill, Duane Barrett, Pinkett, it's good to see you. Kwawu Gloria Voka Moba is in the house. Sita Hammond, as always, thank you for joining us. Victoria Blama Cooper, Pierre Campbell, all the great men and women here joining us. Mohammed Bad is here. Tipos Dempster is here. I want to welcome Darlington Massaquoi. As always, mine, Jenny's son is here with us. Peter Koyanvo is here. Jonan Keman is here. Leroy Massaquoi. Saturday Yarate. Yo, white. Yo. What's up, yo? Newman Gonglo is here. Newon Gonglo is here. Eddie Russell, as always, is good to see you. They call it Gamal Kessely, James Jackson, Nokono, Dexter Davis is in the house. I want to welcome every one of you. Again, the best thing you can do, share the show. We're going to take 10 calls before we bring in the chairman, the Edith Gonglowe campaign manager, who is in Liberia. He's in studio. He's in Liberia. Emmanuel Yato. Emmanuel Yato wife can cook, by the way. She can cook nice food. I hope one day she can think about me, all the good things I doing for her husband, to send me some nice dry rice. So that's the best thing we can do. Stop plenty. You know you can eat dry rice, pay 10 naira for it. Let's toss something cereal here. So ladies and gentlemen, any your dry rice are 10 naira from Maryland, please.
But why it matter? I still not eating. When I before.
No, because the 10 naira dry rice don't get chicken. The 10 naira dry rice, you can have 1 piece of fried fish.
When I even chicken, I lost.
That's really great. They come with 1 piece of fried fish. You know, it was something 35 for dry rice.
I mean, they say I've 10 naira dry rice in America.
Yeah,
I see.
Glenny can buy it.
You're not 10 naira for that dry rice. Stop.
Glenny. Let me see. I'm talking about serious politics here.
It was not.
The dry rice that come with the pork and the sardine and the luncheon mixture in it, with the venison and pepper and okra on the side, with the kitchen on the side. Listen,
I think between 15 and 20.
The one I'm talking about, 15 and 25. I agree, but the one Glenny was eating that day, right? And they gave you the choice of coconut oil or coconut oil with it. The one Glenny was eating that day, that 10 naira was pure rice, dry rice, like when you cook the rice. Then they put a piece of chicken in.
Let's continue with the show, please.
No, leave me. When I continue the show, and you want to talk, but why you get cook for yourself? Oh, I forget. I forget. Sam Koga say you're going in the kitchen.
I'm coming to you how to cook for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's have a great show. Let's take a few calls, and from there we'll come in the studio to speak to our wonderful panelists here. Continue to share the show. We're going to have fun tonight. We're going to have some great fun tonight. You guys can go to the phone line. Madam Salif today was in Nimba County. What do people think?
Okay. 0 0 555 1
Hello?
0.
How you doing?
I'm good, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Opa. Thank you for the show. Thank you for everything that you do for the Liberian people.
Amen. To God be the glory. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm calling from New Jersey. What I'm calling for today, I agree with Jonas Salif. I agree with the panel, what's her name, the lawyer daughter. I'm going with a woman. I want to Edith Gonglowe to win that election in my country. It is time for women to be in the Senate. We got 2 women. One
Thank you.
Bible, and one for grandpa. So women must go.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Minnesota.
Talk to us, my friend.
You know, Senator, anyway, my name is A.B. Carlos. Yeah, the thing you just said about Ellen Johnson selling, I thought of it last night. This thing is between, no, let's forget about the party line. This is between men and women. This time is a time for the women. All the women in Liberia, Ellen Johnson selling, Charlene Bronstein, Tella Urey, all these women who wanted power. This is the time for all of them to throw their weight behind or eat it. All of them should go to Nimba and campaign for this woman. We want a woman to be in our Senate. Don't we are men, but look, this is a time. This thing has just came from God. This thing now further on their lap. They shouldn't let it go. Let all of them go there and campaign for Edith. And look, if Edith lost that farm, but let every one of them throw their weight their Edith.
Thank you.
See, and make sure that she wins.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
So this is Emmanuel Willie and I call from North Carolina.
You might talk to us.
Let me tell you something. I think Ellen get today. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Right there, I just flamboyancy. Ellen know what it causes our problem in our country. She so I say in many madam, I love her out of this world, but when it comes to my country or electoral process, Ellen should get out. Ellen got no momentum. She would never ever the trouble. 12 years of almost spending power. 12 years, Stetson. Our country, see our country today, that are going to go endorse or where. I will make Egypt to win. Who got winning that thing? Thank you.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Alfred Penna. I'm calling from West Hampton.
Talk to us, friend.
Okay. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf have every business to support Madam Edith Gonglo, where Ellen run an organization for women empowerment in Africa. So if Edith have not support, Ellen have not support Edith, people will question her loyalty. So that's why I think she has to support but
thank you.
It's nothing.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Steven from Minnesota.
Steven, talk to us, my man.
I know, this thing we just, I think I had a dream, for Nimba County, it's not just going to be this, but let's expect Nimba County to be the next capital for Liberia, and Monrovia will be the commercial city. I see that coming up.
So what do you make about adding endorsing Edith Gonglo?
Edith is going, of course, no doubt.
Thank you. All right, let me take the last one. We'll come to you. Your name and where you joining us from? Amen. Hello. And I was the only female. All right, so let's go to Liberia. Maybe she'll call back. Let me ask folks from Liberia. Yakazi.
Okay, 05551011075 05551101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Johnny, Grandpa. I'm Mobile Jackie Murray.
Let's hear you.
As I tell you, Edith Gonglo were going to win our election because the women in Grandpa country were in politics. We're getting ready Saturday before Genotype within my country. And all the women in Monterey, we already planned. You will see the women come for. We are ready because we told us that we were going to teach them about information so that the Senate person is a woman. So we can know that we have a female in our house. We're going to prove that in a woman no longer go in the kitchen. Maybe they work in the kitchen. The vice president work in the kitchen. The senator work in the kitchen. The representative work in the kitchen. But we're going to show to them that Liberia wins are ready.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
George Mova from GSA. I don't want to a shot. Thank you. What on spoon? You're going to win election there. Because anytime election coming, and she can come back in Liberia, then she'll go in America when she lose election. So she'll not win. If you love your country, set that in your country, develop your country, because if you lose the election in the country, then when you move, you go in America, when she say election can really coming, but she'll never win.
Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, once again, I don't want to congratulate our former president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, for her brilliant endorsement she made to support the election in Nimba County, Madam Edith Gongo wife would believe that the rightful decisions she took, every meaningful Liberians, even being in Nimba, every part of the world would believe that that woman would be the best person to suit for that position at this time in point.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello. 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 Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, guys, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Several Ambassador Peter Macaulay and I joined on district now, most of the country, proposition. You guys, you can have somebody who cause chaos at the legislature, bearing our bill. The time when I'm born here, and some of Koga, because for the brain, the building to be brain. Then you, like people will say that for some of Koga to win in the two election after they causing chaos in the country. I want to tell all Nimbaans, including me, because I'm supporting either Congo where we got get people, because I get people in Nimba. I think the people say they are Nimbaans, that they will support either Congo where and the owner will go back tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening. This is Nathaniel. I'm calling from.
Nathaniel, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you. See, the women are selected in the country. All of having election in the country today, they see to support female. A lot of people consider 2020 never supported any of them. The women they were selected. This is why Singapore will beat up people because they are being selected. All the process they are not fair. So they say so Singapore will win a women shame this country. Oh no, be shame. Thank you.
Thanks for calling.
I know the line is. You want to take the last one?
Yeah, let's take the last person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you join us from.
I'm more about to get from local and do your island, and this is called.
Go ahead quickly, please.
Let me be clear, and we are telling this country, we are not here for people who will always, after election, the money in America, with absolutely no solution for us. Yes, we are saying this to our brothers and sisters in Nimba to scale with Samuel Koga. Do not make that mistake. Exactly one of your color. And he was right. You know, okay. People, we don't just listen to candidates who will, come up with a clear, message that what they will do for us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you. Continue to share the show. Continue to give us your comment. We really do appreciate you. Because of you, we are here. Because of you, every day we come and tell you something that you need to know. What is so important today is a phone call from the executive mansion to Richard Combs. That phone call was placed by Samuel Kofi Woods, the National Security Advisor. We will tell you more to that story. $8 million that do not have a lot of money out there. They are forcing the Finance Minister, Augustin Bayega-Fuan, to go sign a loan that they can pay back once they recast the budget. It's damage control, my friend. It's big. But let's just digress. Let's talk about Nimba. Nimba Kwado. Nimba. Something is happening. The wind is shifting. The women are moving in this direction. But I think the Mason one, with Yombly joined that force, with the Protem, Yombly Kanga Lawrence, move in that direction. We got something to tell you tonight. You want to sit back and we'll tell you about Yombly decision. Again, the women minus plus Yombly, we don't know. Will Yombly take the side of Samuel Koga? Will Yombly take the side of Jeremiah Kun? Or will Yombly support a sister? Or will the past sin be forgiven tonight? Or will that past sin be a deciding factor for Yombly? It's only important that you, John Spoon, let's give you all this reason. Will Yombly remain silent? The women say they are speaking. We are not talking about Madam Joa Howard Taylor, Erin Gray. Did you hear her endorsement concerning Edith going to wear? Now, yes, the issue though. Yeah, we were playing. Yakenzi, can you please play it for us? Can you please upload it. That's the issue. It's very important for you to understand. How can Madam Salik turn her back to the UP candidate? Why? How? Why? These are big questions. Fubi Harris here from the ANC, I don't know where he belongs in a few days. But I mean, how? And can you just imagine the candidate of President Joseph Yema Boakai, the candidate of Vice President Jeremiah Kwankun, right in Nimba County? My Ellen said, I'm going for Ede. How big is this? How dangerous is this? How important is this? Let me hear you. Let me hear you, Fubi. You talk to me. Our brother Remy Gray will talk to us 30 seconds. Till Sis Edith can come, then we'll bring in Chairman Yato. 30 seconds, Fubi, talk to us.
Oh yeah, so we look forward to a good show today. And I think, like I said last night, our politics is more tribal than gender-based. But because every side you have people of the female gender plays on all sides. Of men will have a wife, his female, his daughters, his mother, his aunties, his sisters, his female friends. So usually I always advise you can support a candidate, give tangible reasons why you support the candidate, because most of the time the gender card doesn't work in our setting, So, and that's why you see sometimes women are even the more ones that denigrate their female candidates sometimes. But it's good that they are rallying support behind her, Though most of them don't have voting rights there, but the energy, the support they give, I think it might make some impact, and I think that's something good they can do for her. And it's good to see them united, but let's see how it plays out.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Remy Gray, and then Sis Glenda with John. Remy?
Stanton, I think I said it yesterday. I said, look, it doesn't hurt to hoist the female card, because not because one or the other formula is not working in the past, so therefore you can't use it. Just look at the friction that was created by the statement made by Mr. Koga. And also Prophet Key has, muddied the water more. So it is only right for you to elevate the female card. That's the only natural thing. And if you look at Madam Sirleaf, she has not actually lived by that party mandate expectation that political parties are engaged in Liberia. And that is a turner for most of us who are on the periphery always to jump down, because if it's all about the party, why do you need my support? At the end of the day, when we start checking on the dividend, you don't have a room for those who were not part of your party that came in to support your political cause. So I do applaud Madam Sirleaf. But she, above all, she stands for womanhood. That's what she has propagated from entire political career. Party was secondary. She could get into any party and bring steam there. But for her cause in life is womanhood. And there's nothing wrong with that. She's uplifting lots of young women, professional ones as well as otherwise, regardless.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Glennie, let's hear you. Then we can bring in Yato.
So hello, everybody. It's good to be on. I want to just disagree that when we are blatantly saying Liberian politics is tribal, I don't think that's correct. I think Liberians who run in different political establishments, they make it tribal. I don't think our politics are generally tribal. I think people try to bring in tribal sentiments, so they put one group against another, and that's not a good thing. But I think today is a good day for the Liberian history. I think Ellen, like Colonel Gray said, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf has always not really followed a party. She's more or less have supported individuals than supporting parties. And you will see that today in what she did. People, I listen to some of the calls, people tend to want to think that it is not significant for the first female president of Liberia to endorse a candidate a woman candidate, especially coming off the elections from her party. The thing is not significant for me. I find it to be highly significant and very important that she did that, because what she's saying is that I will not be a female and allow these chauvinistic male to come out and try to say to a woman, you have no right in the political arena in our country. And so that statement today, the fact that she went to where they gather in Monrovia to go and pledge her support for Edith is very significant to me as a Liberian and to me as a Liberian woman. Another thing is that, like I think Remy also said, we have to get to the place where we stop looking back at what happened in the past. If we continue to look at what happened in the past, we're not going to be able to move forward. If we're going to look at, what Edith did to me, or what Stanton did to me, or what Fuba did to me, we will not come together as a force to be able to push ahead. We have to get to the place where if change is going to start now, that change starts from us to move forward and not to remember what has happened behind us to be able to move forward. So Jua Howard Taylor today, when I got the call, I was extremely excited. So I want to say thank you to Jua Howard Taylor. And I think this started from the interview here with her on Spoon, that also encouraged her, and the talks that came after, to be able to take a stand and not stand on the sidelines. So thank you to Jua, and thank you to Ma Ellen for standing with women today and saying, no, I am not going to be silent. No, I'm going to make a choice, and my choice is Edith. So I'm very happy today. I want to say thank you.
I say that you're happy today because you're on the road. You're on the road. That's a problem. Thank you for joining us. But before we listen, something is happening in Sacred Play or somewhere in Nimba. Listen, let's just watch this briefly. Let's just watch this.
Share the video, folks.
Dr. Boble, the momentum is building up. Dr. Boble, I'm getting scared. Dr. Boble, the shadow hair on my skin, they are rising. Dr. Boble is like a ghost in this office, but ghost cannot be here because I'm right in the bedroom. So in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, I refuse all ghosts that put in the scary spirit in me. But I'm saying to you, Dr. Boble, Liberians need to watch this. Something is happening in Nimba. Is this about Nimba? Is this about 2029? Is this about a message that the people want to send in this by-election? Let's go back to Nimba before we hear from Dr. Boble.
Share the video, folks.
We are saying something. I want to hold on the rest of that thing, Dr. Boble. Let's hear you. Mama no go, Papa no go. Dr. Boble, come on, let's hear you.
But Stanton, whose convoy was that? Whose convoy was that?
Mama no day.
Who?
Mama no day. That what the song say. Mama no day. When they say Mama not there, then I eat it.
Okay. I got you. So look, the race in Nimba is getting even more interesting and exciting. We heard all the endorsements. We see the women are coming together. They're standing with the only female candidate. So it'll be interesting to see how this turns out. Because we all know historically, that endorsement does not always equate to win. However, it gives you a push psychologically and otherwise, and it will affect the outcome. I think, though, that Gonglo Ware by herself is a formidable candidate. And I said last night, I'll say again, this race could be anybody's race. I think anybody who calls this and just say for sure that this person is going to take it, I don't think that's the dynamic. There's also one thing, Stanton, I want to say. I don't know if we're paying attention to that. I think that the really X factor in this are the Mandingos. The Mandingos in Nimba could be the X factor, and where their vote go could be where the winner is. So we'll see as we come down to Tuesday what happens. It'll be interesting.
You're muted. Spencer, you're muted. Maybe he's on the phone. Maybe Phoebe? Did you speak already?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I received we should be speaking to the former general minister shortly, Madame Cassell. I think that was her name, Julie Cassell. So I'm trying to make some arrangement here. But notwithstanding, guys, we want to play this Madame Joa Howard Taylor endorsement today. Then we can bring in Chairman Yato.
Greetings to the resilient and progressive citizens of Nimba County. I am Joel Howard Taylor, the former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia and standard bearer of the National Patriotic Party. I extend my heartfelt greetings and unwavering commitment to the advancement of inclusive governance in our beloved country. Today, as a long-standing gender advocate, I am honored to publicly endorse the candidacy of Madam Edith Gonglo Ware, the only female contender in the Nimba County senatorial race. I therefore appeal to all citizens of Nimba County, particularly our mothers and sisters, and all loyal members of the National Patriotic Party to stand with Madam Ware at the polls. Let us unite in support of a competent, reliable, and visionary daughter of the soil who has dedicated her life to the service of her people. Indeed, the time has come for Nimba to balance the senatorial scale by electing a qualified woman who will represent your voices with integrity and passion. Vote wisely. Vote Madam Edith Gonglo Ware.
On this note, we're going to bring in the chairman. We're going to bring in the campaign chairman, Emmanuel Yato. Emmanuel Yato flew a few days ago from here in the state, and he's in Liberia. He's in studio, I think, for the very first time. We want to welcome you, Chairman Yato.
They come in also. Oh, the Jew didn't come in also.
Oh, y'all got you there?
Oh, they come also. It is wonderful to be here.
It's good to see you.
Remarkable day. The event today was just remarkable from all walks of life. And we want to say thank you to Madame Salif. She is the mother of this nation, and she saw something in Edith that we all know Edith to be like. She validated Edith's participation in this government, and folks didn't know that Edith contributed a lot to Nimba County. So we're here today to make our case. We'll be closing the campaign, and we are very, very proud. You know, this is a people's campaign. This campaign has been supported by everybody. She is actually the opposition's candidate, and consultations all across the board was held, and we believe that this is going to be a win for Nimba, but particularly a win for Liberia. So I'll say thank you for allowing us to come once again to state our case and to close strong on our message.
Thank you very much. Again, don't forget, the CEO asked him whether you're paying for this time, and I told her yes, you're paying for the time given. In political season, it's when you guys have to pay. So I finished giving her message to you. She's watching you. But I want to say welcome, Chairman Yato. As always, we love having you. I can announce that we should be speaking to the camp of Simon Koga too before the closing of this campaign. This is the People's Network, and everyone welcome. I am who I am. I'm going to be twin mother here, and I'm going to be very, very objective. Yato, yet and still, with all the endorsement and everything that's happening, the people say no sleeping. They are watching the vote. Nobody will do kidimia on them. Their eye will be open till after Tuesday. They will count the vote. They will watch the poll. People are saying they have entire night. That momentum is on either side. Something shifting here and there. Are you sure you're going to get to the finish line and you're going to cross?
We are not going to get the finish line on it, but we're going to cross. We're going to deliver for Nimba County the best that Liberia has to offer. And I'm saying, I'm very shocked. The amount of volunteers that we are receiving from Montserrat County, from Riverside, from Grand Gide, from Bond County, and from Nimba. Look, this will be the first time that every polling center will be covered. And we are very thankful for those who have contributed. We are still a little short. We are very high on enthusiasm, on volunteerism, but we are low on cash. We don't have the money of Koga. We can't fall down like they do, but we have momentum on our side because Ide has worked. Momentum is when you work hard and you demonstrate that you're deserving of that position. She is a hard worker. And the best part, she listens a lot. And folks are coming around because they see Ide as the person that embodies everything that is good about Liberia. So we are very glad. We are very happy. I haven't slept a lot. I will have a chance to sleep after Wednesday, but our volunteers are ready to go. Sedition, I'm very thankful to the Seditians. They have come out strong.
We are hearing that CDC #1 is coming outside to endorse Edith Gangaway, former President George Manawia. He will be putting out his endorsement. When we try to confirm whether he will be in Nimba County, they couldn't confirm, but they 100% confirmed that instead of going three-way this time around, the weekend when you go into the casino, you gotta be very careful. He going with one hand, no three hand. He going to endorse Edith Gangaway. Did you hear anything? Is it true? Are you expecting the president, the former president, to go all out for Edith?
You know what? When you have the former president, Madam Salif, and the former vice president come out, it won't be strange to me for the man who was our chief to come out too, because he sees the momentum and he understands the importance of having Madam Edith Gangaway as the senator. So if the president comes out, we'll welcome it. I know Seditians have helped a whole lot.
Will he come out? Not eight. He must. I'm hearing from your camp that George Manawia must come out. There's no way you can eat three hands in this suit. It's too short for that. So are you hearing what we are hearing? That the former president, George Manawia, will be out there endorsing Edith directly.
I'm hearing that the former president is going to protect the vote in Nimba County, and he will do everything to protect the vote.
Wow. I'm going to skip Glennie for the first time today because she's supporting Edith. We want to be rough with you. There's a serious thing happening all over. We want to announce to the nation tonight this thing about Nimba. My last question to you. Do you think this is about Nimba? Seeing what we see in the last 2-3 days. Do you think this is only about Nimba, Yato?
No, it's not about Nimba. Nimba is a very important part of Liberia. It's the second largest constituent and is perhaps becoming the economic hub of Liberia. So what Nimba does affects the nation. Prince Johnson left a legacy of protecting his people. Nimba now have to expand upon that legacy and preserve that legacy. So yes, it is important that the person who follows Senator Johnson is a person who will not only unify the country, but it's a person that must exhibit a behavior worthy of a senator. You cannot disgrace this nation and want to be a leader. You are not only the senator for Nimba County, you are more the senator of Liberia. The Liberian Senate is an institution that must have credible people that have demonstrated that they are worthy of the position and that they are true elders. And we know that Koga has never been the kind of elder that we want. He's discriminated. I say to people, he's the only person in Nimba County since 2011 that proposed a bill to separate Nimba County. So he's doing stuff he's always wanted to do. Now it's Gil versus Mana is now a woman versus men. And he understands that 51% of the county is women. So how do he think that our mothers, and Nimba is a very educated, the literacy rate is higher than everywhere else except Maserati County. So if you can discard all of those people who have fought to sell in the marketplaces, to farm and send their girls to school because they want a better life for themselves and for their children. If you can tell them, say that, no, you do not have a part in this equation, then I think the people will say to you, you are wrong. And it's been demonstrated. We are coming outside.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairman Yato. Dr. Bobla, you go first. We'll bring in Elrami Gray and Dr. Fui. Then we'll go to our sister Glennie. Dr. Bobla, your two questions.
Yeah, so, Chairman Yato, good evening and welcome to the show. What, from a strategist standpoint, what gives you the greatest confidence?
Okay, Chairman. Let's Chairman, don't unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself. Just we can hear you. Just leave your microphone. Don't touch anything, please. Well, you're good. All right, Dr. Bubler, go ahead, please.
I was asking. I said, from a strategist standpoint, Chairman, what gives you the greatest confidence about your campaign at this point?
Madam Gonglowe has ran 3 times. She's come very close, and she's always come short because she could not protect the ballot box. What we've done, there are 262 polling centers, 741 precincts. We have guaranteed that all of those precincts will be manned. So we have over 1,000 volunteers. So the difference now is when the people decide, their votes will be the valid votes that were cast. They've always cheated her at the polls, and it was demonstrated, but it could now be proven. So the strategy is simple. We've worked tirelessly for the last 2 months to put together a formula that will guarantee us that we protect the ballot. But something else, though, for the first time, you will see live. We've put in place where you could go on the internet or go to Spoon and you will see people actually, the votes that will be cast. It will be live on every platform. So folks can follow up. Instead of you just saying that, Tapata, what do you have? No, you're going to see it. And our polls are going to be by 1 o'clock. Most of the polls will be diverged. And when the proof comes in, the tally sheet proof, when it comes in, you will see by Wednesday, all of the tally sheets, 741 tally sheets will be displayed and will declare victory.
All right, thank you. My second question. So your candidate obviously is well known, have been around the block in this regard. What is her vision for the county and the country? The election is local, the consequence is national. So what is her vision for Nimba and for Liberia?
So, the biggest advantage we have in West Africa, among other countries in West Africa, is that we have arable land. Nimba has always been a breadbasket, but the biggest setback has been roads. Farm to market roads has never been our strong suit in Liberia. And Madam Gonglowe is the only person in this race. When we talk about yellow machine, for 1 year and 10 months, she was the first superintendent under Madam Salif to initiate the ordering of yellow machines. So agriculture is key to Liberia's development, and we must do 2 things. One, Madam Gonglowe platform calls for farm to market roads. 2, there can never be progress without folks who are farming having access to capital. So she will be proposing as one of the things, the re-establishment of the agriculture bank. So a guy in Sekwapi or Kample can go and say, look, I just want to farm, I just want $1,000. I don't have all of what you have. If government officials can go to the World Bank and get $250,000 and it only affects them. Can you imagine if that $250,000 was expanded so that everybody have access? If you have 1,000 farmers at $1,000 a piece, it's better than having one person at $250,000. So we are going to be, at the plank of our platform is to fight and submit a bill for a reestablishment of the Agriculture Bank, and also to make sure that the farm to market roads must be. So she's proposing that one, that the road fund must be sent directly. Why do we have managers for the road fund? We don't need managers for the road fund. Why don't we just allocate the amount for the road fund and give it directly to the counties? And she's going to be proposing what I call the county works project. We got public works, but public works should just be the overseer of those projects. So she is going to be proposing that we decentralize the monetary system and gave the guy in Sino County a chance to go to a community bank and say, look, I just need $1,000. I got my pepper farm. I want to. Then if I was interested, I can't farm, but if I wanted to buy a truck to go and pick up those produce, I should have a chance to go to a bank to do that. So those are the two planks on which she's going to be proposing. And I know the support will come from the rest of the senators.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, folks. We got a lot of stuff calling out. Those that stay calling, we want you to please be patient. We allow you to ask Chairman Yato your question. Again, this is a very, very special program. We're going to move here and there just to bring the... Now, election is Tuesday, the 22nd. Tuesday, I do believe. That's the 22nd. Now, you got Friday, you got Saturday, you got Sunday, you got Monday. But the election closes on Saturday. Am I correct, Chairman Yato?
Sunday.
Okay, so then you got up to Sunday to do all your yama to tell your people to get ready. The people got to eat good. They got to put fuel in the motorbike and in the taxis. They got to get ready to vote. There's a problem here, folks, and we want you to understand. Let me bring in Edward Gray. Welcome to the show, Honorable Gray. We'll get to your show today. Edward Gray, let's hear your two questions, please.
You know, Stanton, I'm happy that at least our election here is becoming issue-based. Gone are the days when this person built our train, this person did this person, all in the under the context of winning election, and then they abandon the people. Right now, it's better to have that oversight that election dividends should not only be latrine or hand pump that you built yesterday. It should be about going forward, how everybody will be in our bowl, regardless of their support of that one individual. And I want to say it's not uncommon. It's not by accident that the legislature is divided, mostly the Honorable House of Representatives. One of the brain trust behind is Koga. And I listened to, the late Senator Johnson's tape last night, and I listened to all of it. In my opinion, not once I heard anything about Edith Gonglu. His frustration was mostly with Koga. And that tells you that, as Yato has said, he's a divisive guy. And one thing we don't need in Liberia is somebody who is in leadership to be divisive. You should be the leader for everybody, regardless whether or not they supported you. And so if Nimba can have an undivisive leader, if I can use that word, I think the county is poised to be one of the most productive geography in a Liberian system. And even though I'm not declining support for anybody, but if you put those two individuals in a basket, I'll vote for Mrs. Gongluwe. It's simple, because she's a progressive person, and she doesn't rely on tribe to make the Nimba people even more better. But Yato, I'm looking at how are you guys going to be able to stop the inflow of people who are not part of it?
Can you get the question short? I beg you, so I don't want to interrupt.
No, Stanton. I was just laying my own.
Yeah, because if you can make the question short, we got a long way to go, brother Ed. Please.
All right, I barely do that. But anyways, My brother Yato, I know the inflow of individuals who are now part of our politics. They come to vote people, and they're gone back to their country or their wherever they come from, and we are stuck. I mean, with that leader, regardless of whether or not they're up to the job. What plans do you have in place to prevent people coming from over the border to come and vote in our elections, especially an important election like this?
You know, there were allegations last week that folks from Ivory Coast had crossed the border, about 800 of them. There's sometimes nothing you can really do because when you have resources like Koga, they bring these people weeks before. But the stuff that we rely on is that in order for Koga to win, for instance, the average in the by-elections have always been 40% or less. This is a more visible election. So if I push it 45%, you're going to be having about 200, close to 200 or 180,000 people voting. If that's the case, the 800 or the 1,000 that he imported from, mind you, he imported them to his district and he didn't win by much. So we're saying that the numbers don't work in his favor because we are going to mobilize our base. We're not importing anybody. I heard a lot of folks being calling me today. They're telling me that they are registered from Montserrat. They're transporting themselves. We don't have any money. I think the people in Nimba, the people that register from Nimba, they alone will decide this. And in the ultimate end, we will see the victor being Madam Gonglewe because she's not going to go to Ivory Coast. She's going to go right there in District 1 through 9 and plead her case like she's been doing. So we're confident that the imports from Ivory Coast and Guinea will really not make any significant difference. As a matter of fact, the women that come from those areas will, I believe, vote for Madam Gonglewe.
So my second question, I know we're cash strapped. You even mentioned that. If only you can have money, probably you do wonders. You are competing with a guy who has the state caucus to his advantage. I say that because as long as the governing parties are supporting you, chances are they'll put their mouth where the money is. But tell us, what are some of the hurdles you're facing right now to make this a win for you? If you have any financial constraint, let us know exactly where they're needed most.
The constraint we have is in the transporting and the payment of these 1,000 plus pool washers. We don't have any money to campaign. The message has been strong, but I am very happy though. For instance, I told you that the citizens are volunteers. We're not paying them. Most of them have volunteered. Folks from ANC has also given us money. Madam Salif contributed. The women of Liberia is doing a dollar rally. So in the ultimate end, by Sunday, we will have the last of the diaspora fundraiser, and we ask them to protect that ballot. I think we'll raise the money we need to have the 1,000 plus people at the polls, transport them, make sure they are fed, and make sure that the reporting is done. So we may not have the money to campaign, but we have enthusiasm and Conor Gray, we have something they don't have. We have superior organization. We know exactly all of the parts, and we're just going to count on Liberian people. We still have some people coming in. Hopefully, from now until Sunday, we will have what we need. But I think we are almost there. We're almost there. We asked the diaspora.
How much do you need? What do you need? How much you need?
Right now, we are saying at 100 is about $60 per pool washer. About $60,000 can put us where to implement our plans, and we're there. We're not there yet. So by tomorrow we'll see the contributions, and by Saturday we'll know whether we are there. But about $60,000 should really give us.
You are saying you need $60,000 to get you there, or you need $60,000 just for pool washers?
No, but the campaign is over, technically over. We've had a lot of in-kind donations. Yeke has been tremendously helpful. Like I said, the poll watching is where the key is, and to man each pool washer, transport them. They're all volunteers. It will cost about $60,000. I don't know exactly where we are, but I think we are close. We want the diaspora to come out strong. We want folks in Liberia to come out strong, and we want the parties. We have become the
So,
party.
Chairman, I understand that, Chairman. I beg you, we got to bring in 40 and Honorable Greg. My question is simple. Are you asking for this money, the last round, just for poll watchers? It means that you have satisfied all the other stuff already. Because I see that you're not being, if you don't have the money, you don't have the money. If you need money for poll watchers and complete your other assignment, that's why I'm asking you. You have so many people, hundreds of thousands, listen to you. You call only 60,000. Is that the only thing you need now to take you over the fence?
It will push us over the fence and give us a victory. Only thing we need to protect the polls. And if we have that, we will declare victory by 10 o'clock on Wednesday morning.
Wow. Thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear your two questions here.
Okay, so Chairman, good evening. So I will now have a question more, just based on comments and caution you. And I see that you are very overconfident. And my question to you is not over until it's over. So don't be overconfident with the issues. And I think Great Check or Section a good point about the issue of people coming from outside to vote. You can't stop them, but to say they have no impact on the election, I would disagree with you on that, because those people have a huge impact. They are trucked in to vote for specific candidates, so they're going to be part of the whole voting process. And it's not an absolute majority that you need. One vote can beat you, so you have to consider all of those issues. So I know poll watching is key. That I will encourage you to focus on, to man the different polling centers. That's something that you should do, but don't overlook those little things that might obstruct the vote. Because before even you protect the vote, people have to go in there to vote. So if the votes are against you, protecting the vote will not change the result. So you have to consider all of those factors. So don't overlook them. You know, the different endorsements are good from the women and other stuff. Like I said, don't rely on those. Try to see how you can reach out more, cross the aisle of the guilds, because the issue of Liberian politics, we might not want to agree, but it's heavily tribal. That's something that, whether we like it or not, is heavily tribal. Everywhere you go, people will lean towards their tribesmen more than the other. So that's something that you got to pay attention to as you play along with the minor votes. You should also tap into the guild votes. It's good that you also have other guild candidates in that might split, caucus vote if they decide to go their separate ways. You got the TMC candidate in, and also I know people talk about the Madingo vote. So if Musa Beletesh push good, he can also pull those votes to his candidate, and that might also obstruct either from winning. So don't be relaxed and think that it's over. And reach out as much as you can. Campaign is not over until the last votes is cast. So look at it from all those angles. Knock all the doors you can knock on. Make sure that you secure the votes before even protecting them. Thank you.
Wow. You are giving Emmanuel Yato advice. Wow.
But you know what? He's absolutely right. I think I know.
He's right. I'm just saying why, because a few days ago, I couldn't imagine him giving such an advice to you. That's what I'm saying.
No, but you know what? Fugi have always been supportive, so it's another issue. But yeah, it's actually true. Look, voting in a large county like Nimba is a little different than Riverside, where an absolute trucking made a difference. I'm saying to you, there's nothing we can do to stop them if they are registered. If they come in, they show their voter registration card. All we are saying is that when you have a by-election where 40% of the people are voting, mostly are the people who are residents, because remember that in the general elections, like 23, all of the candidates in Nimba were bringing people from the outside. These people, most of them will not go back inside because nobody is running but 7 people. The president is not on the ballot. You had 20 persons who were trucking. So you're right, Phoebe. I don't overlook anything. We're not going to celebrate. I'm just saying to you that Edie has demonstrated she has campaigned harder than any of the candidates. She's campaigned all 9 districts. And all we have to do, and all I can do, and you can do, is to protect the votes. And the people of Nimba will ultimately decide. They will decide who is going to be their leader. And I believe that they've decided. You saw what happened in Sacré-Pied. I have a lot of folks calling me that self-register. They say, we're going back there. We're mad because you cannot be exclusionary. You cannot say a Manigo man is buying property and he will drive you out. That's something that's archaic. Or the women should not have a place at the table. That is something we cannot tolerate in this country. And I believe that we have become the opposition's choice. And that is a great relief that all of them has amalgamated around our candidacy. And I believe that in the ultimate end, that Madam Gonglo will be the victor because she has a better platform, and that the people of Nimba have decided they're tired. Enough is enough. We are not going to promote a guy who, for 13 years, did not demonstrate leadership. And also, look at what he's done. He's separated people. He's disgraced this nation through what is going on in the House. And then he will cost us more money. The money we have to pay for by-election to fill his seat is something we can buy drugs in his clinic. How many schools have he built? None. So we're not going to be overconfident. We're not overconfident. We are confident, though, that we'll watch the polls, that we will not allow him to cheat. That I can assure you. But as to how the folks vote, they will decide how they vote, and ultimately, they will decide who they want.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I'm going to bring in Mr. Gray, then we'll go to Glennie to finish this round. We got some videos that we have to play. We want to ask our other question coming off and make another statement. But again, what I'm hearing from Nimba, ladies and gentlemen, is concerning. We want to hear from you. Those in Nimba, we want to hear from you. If you can call on the show tonight, we have the campaign chairman, Emmanuel Yato, for Edith Gonglowe. Again, we will be speaking to the camp of Sam Koga before the end of our campaign, which is Sunday. Honorable Gray.
Thank you very much, Stan. And let me say good evening to everyone, all of the panelists. Again, this is a great moment, a moment where we are very clear that Madam Edith Gonglowe is the most principled person in this election. And because of her political consistency, her ability to stand up, speak truth to power, and those principles that she brings to the table, we believe that she's the candidate to vote for. She's the candidate to come to Monrovia. She's the kind of a candidate to occupy the capital building, to add value to representation in the history of our country. Having said that, Yato, let me say thank you very much for all of the work you've done. I know you have incessantly been moving around trying to mobilize all the resources, both human and material resources, for the election. The election is actually, the campaign for me is technically over. Finishing touches are ongoing. The victory must be protected. And the protection of that victory should be on Tuesday. You have to place men at every polling center across Nimba County. Those areas that are isolated will have to be protected in a vigilant and consistent manner. So my first concern to you is that what mechanisms have been put in to ensure that the votes are jealously protected, not just protected, but jealously protected. Because you are talking about 10 o'clock. I think you're just giving the benefit of the doubt. But by 12 o'clock, between 12 to 2 a.m., the results will be known. Nimba would know who is the senator between 12 to 2 a.m. On Wednesday morning, even before 10 a.m. in the morning. So probably you're just trying to give the benefit of the doubt, maybe some of the distances and whatsoever. But I believe that everything will be put into place. But what mechanism? What's the mechanism that you put into place? And let me commend you that you've been giving your opponent a run for their money. The narrative has changed. The tide has turned. You know, the ocean wave has taken a new direction. And Nimba is on political fire with the presence of Ido Gongulowere.
I want to thank you, Honorable Gray, and especially for your support. You know, one thing I've learned in life is that interest is more than personality. That when you see something good in a person like Madam Gongulowere, you must. I mean, you know what I had to go through as a candidate myself and supporting other people. That was actually frustrating. But we cannot sit back and allow our country to be governed by people who do not respect the rule of law. I'm saying to you is that this is the first time in my political life where folks are coming off from the woodworks and saying, I want to volunteer. I want to be a part of this process. I'm not asking you for a paycheck. They're not demanding us. They know we have no money. And today we had a training in Monrovia where more than almost close to 200 persons had the training. And we have Banca, we have Riversess, we have our Grand Gita, they're coming in. So I'm telling you, I'm confident in the sense that we, for the first time, will cover all 741, and then we will have another 262 as substitutes. So if you're covering your polls, it will be covered from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. And then we will watch the polls, but we will have a sub. And the people of Nimba have decided they will also contribute. But we have all 741 people, and we also have an additional 262. So we may not have the money, but we have something that money can buy, is the desire to make a difference through volunteerism. And that's the cause we are on. And we leave that to God. But God sometimes will give you the option for you to participate in your own success. Because like they say, you must participate in your own miracle.
Okay. Again, what set your candidate apart from the incumbent lawmaker Samuel Koga, who is a representative? What set Ido Gongulowere apart from Samuel Koga? I want to be specific.
It is like night and day, and the beauty of it, it has come down to a 2% race, and I'm very proud that in the ultimate end, the opposition will unify behind Madam Ware. Look, Ido is the only person in this race that have true administrative experience. Remember, she was the county administrator. She was the first woman in under Madam Salif to occupy that position. And she survived and thrived among the men that were in the caucus. I'm confident that she's proving herself. Samuel Koga, on the other hand, has been there for 13 years, never proposed a legislation that changed Nimba County, and worst of all, Liberia. I'm saying to you that what she's accomplished, and she did it all in 1.5 years, is remarkable. And she is okram on the issue. She understands the politics, and she is very clear as a mother, as a nurturing mother, on her ability to unify people. Look, after the political season, you don't want a guy that will have to take 2 or 3 years to unify people. What sets her apart from him is that she is not going to offend anybody in this campaign. That will make her role much more easier when she becomes a senator, to say, all she has to do is say thank you. Koga will have to go apologize to every single group, every single tribe before he starts governing. Do you know how long it's going to take? He will have a chance to even say thank you. But all Ido have to do is to say thank you for allowing me to serve you. So that sets us apart. We are a unifying force. He's not. We have a skill set that he doesn't. And I've always said to you that as an educated person, Madam Goloway is not afraid to bring people who are competent around her. She's a listener. She listens a lot. And that is the mark of a good leadership. Coca does not listen. Prince Johnson, look, Colonel Gray, Honorable Gray, when Prince Johnson contested against Madam Salif and Madam Ware, he never said any derogatory thing. You could go far back to 2011. He never said nothing like negative. But without even contesting against his own nephew, he said this guy is dangerous for Nimba. He is divisive. He is disrespectful. And can you imagine he will be sitting on the gavel of the only female president pro tem? And what he's going to do? Disrespect. If he can disrespect the great Prince Johnson, what do you think he's going to do to Madam Kanga, Lawrence? He's going to be worse than what he's doing to Kofa. So that sets us apart. And we are proud that we have a person in the race that epitomizes all that is good about Liberia. As a good listener, she's smart, she's more exposed, and she is the only person that can protect Prince Johnson's legacy. The legacy of Prince Johnson is that university. If that university closes, Nimba will have lost all that he wanted to. And I think she's the only person that can go beyond the government and raise money in the international community to making sure that that university is kept open.
So let me say this before Glennie comes in. This thing about Edith leave and only return to Liberia during election time. Can you speak to it?
You know, Stan, I think you live in America, you know, that the only way, if the immigration revoke your green card and says that you are not a resident, the law is very, very clear. If you leave the country for more than 6 months repeatedly, you will be revoked. And her green card was revoked. So that tells you to spend more time in Liberia than you spend in the U.S. What they are saying are people.
You just said her green card is revoked?
No, was. It's not anymore. So that tells you people who have no vision. A guy who has 13 years of being in the house and can't show anything, but he says that, oh, she was in America. Well, she goes and comes, but she spends more time in Nimba County than she spent in America, or else the U.S. government would not be revoking her green card in the past. So I'm not disturbed. It is folks.
So I understand this because a lot of young men are on the street, right? You heard the phone call today that somebody ran with that message, and the argument that Samuel Koga is making is kind of like from that message. But you are telling us that Edith had a green card that was revoked. Now she homebound. Can you explain further if you care?
I'm just saying the process of revoking a green card is when you spend more time out of the U.S. than you spend in the U.S. That means you spend more. But you're not going, when you lose election and you're a private citizen and you live in Ganta, do you think you go on the radio every day to say, oh, I'm here, I'm going out, I'm coming in? No, you don't do that. Most of the folks live right in Marshall here or in Monrovia. You don't know they exist. I'm saying to you that is a propaganda of people who are lazy, have absolutely nothing to offer, and they will say anything or do anything. Look, if a man can crawl on his face and jump over something he has nothing to jump over for, he will lie. And Koga is a guy who is not only a liar, Koga is a guy who is dangerous, and he will do anything to be elected. He doesn't care if it will offend other people, if it will destroy the country. Well, we have no money. You said grants were cut off, and we can spend another $1 million to have another election after if he were to win, or God forbid, he would never have that chance to do that. But no, the proof is in the pudding. If the U.S. government terminated your green card, that means you didn't spend enough time in the U.S. You were spending more time in Liberia.
Thank you.
Just a rumor.
Thank you very much. Glennie, can you end us on this round?
Chimayanto, you know, it's always a pleasure to work with you. And I'm so excited that I am working with you on this campaign because you are a very dedicated and committed person. So I just want to say thank you for volunteering to do this. I like to compare this campaign to Koga in that this campaign is a grassroots campaign We don't have the finances. We're strictly based on volunteerism. Whatever money, little money we have, people by paying $120 to get one pole watch. We don't have money in the bank. We don't have the powers that may be. We don't have a ruling government who's supporting our candidacy, but we're vigilant in the cause, and that is to see that Ide Gongwe wins. What is also important is the fact that I think someone asked, I think Stanton asked the question, this is not just about Nimba. This is about Liberia. And this is coming off the legacy and the history of Prince Johnson. And when you have a male promoting the chauvinistic idea and saying that a woman cannot and a woman must not replace Prince Johnson, it should galvanize all of our forces to come out to support Edith. I want to encourage every woman out there. I know there may be some bad blood every here and there on different things, but this one, we must be able to come together, to hold hands, to speak out, to say to men, no, we are not just for the kitchen. We went to school. We're not just to sit in the kitchen and cook. We're not to not be equal. We don't have voices to be silent. We should be able to speak. So I want to say that Edith Gongwe is in the trenches. She's with her people. And not only that, I get the thing where people say, oh, some of you're in America, you're not in Liberia. Let me just say to you secretly, Liberia, we have dual citizenship. So we have it now. We can be in Liberia and we can be in other places. But I wish nothing for the absolute best for Edith, and then whatever I can do. And people, if you want to volunteer, let us know. If you want to make a donation, let us know. I know we may not be able to share everything here. Reach out. We will share what we have. This is a grassroots campaign, and we're going to do everything. Thank you so much, Stanton. We're going to do everything we can to support the candidacy of Edith Gongwe because she deserves to win. She's done it 3 times. This is the 4th time. And I guess the 4th time is going to be the charm this time. But we will do what we can to support her. Chamayanta, of course, I'm a part of your team. I have no questions for you. I want to compliment you on all your many sacrifices. And to everyone who has supported, shared, commented, encouraged Edith, let me just say thank you for what you've done. This is about Liberia. This is not just about Nimba County. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Grady, your representative coming on. Let me give the last 4 years to Dr. Bobler because he got to run. Dr. Bobler.
Yeah, so thank you, CEO. And again, something exciting is brewing in Nimba. And I hope that at the end of the day, it will mean something great for the nation. I got to tell you, I don't have an endorsement. I have a pick, but I do like a female representation, not just from Nimba, but also on Capitol Hill. I think we need more women voices in the national conversation. And so I look with expectation on CEO to Tuesday. I think it will be an exciting election. I think it will be free and fair, and we all are very hopeful that it will be extremely peaceful. So we'll see what happens. I just hope Nimba and Liberia is better at the end of the day when the results are announced. Thank you, CEO.
No, thank you very much, Dr. Bobler. And again, we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you. Don't forget, folks, the team will be on the Capitol University campus where Dr. Bobler is one of the dean. The team will be there actually to bring you exactly what is going on that campus, the in and out. You know, they're going to allow the Spoon Network team to show you the real Capitol University. And again, we want to appreciate Dr. Bobler for the access. Now, I'm going to say I'm going to play these that we just received, then we'll go to the phone line. If you want to add anything further, we appreciate Chairman, because the people want to know exactly Edith Gongwe. Today is Thursday, the 17th of April. I want to appreciate every one of you. Please share the show that we together can understand this race. before we do that, help me. In this picture, where you get Mo Ali, you get Samuel Twe, you get the vice president, you have the entire Unity Party, 12 years, our friend Samuka, you get Ko Bangalo, you get Clarence Massacre, you got all of them. Put hand on top, Sam Koga, and they endorse him. And they say the president sent them. But today, Madam Salif left all of that. She went against the status quo. She went against her own party. I mean, what say you to the decision? And will we see a lot of maybe the rescue auntie, the rescue mother, Yombly, and other people coming to support Edith? Do you think they will?
You know, what we've done, though, is to reach out to everybody. We reached to all of the folks who want good governance. And as to whether they're going to endorse Madam Gonglowe is their prerogative. But we are very appreciative of those who have done it and those who have given a lot of in-kind donations. And we hope that Nyombi Kanga will come out and say, look, I'm a woman, I'm a mother, and I'm a sister. And that when you have only 3 women amongst 10 men, 30 senators, it is not a good thing for this country. And we're not saying that Edith, you vote for Edith because she's a woman only. She is perhaps the most competent person in the race. So if you look at qualification, she supersedes all of the other candidates. In education, she has been at the forefront. She was part of the process to bring the Nimba University to bear. She supported students in using county development money to support them all over. And that was just in 1 year. And when she left, most of those programs were terminated because folks didn't see the vision that a kid born in Campley that had no chance of going to school in Monrovia or in Maryland at that time and didn't have the $100 or $200 needed and help. She envisioned that, and she understands that education was the only bridge that folks needed to cross over from poverty to success. So I'm saying to you is that we hope that the President pro tem will come out. It is our duty to protect the interests of women. We are going beyond party. This is not partisan. This is about producing a person like Edith Gonglowe that is far superior to Koga. And you want good out of Liberia, you should put the best person on the card. And we think that Madam Gonglowe is that person. She filed is superior to Koga.
So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's your time to call. We're going to take just a few calls tonight. We want you to be part of this conversation after this quick videos.
This is former President Ellen Thompson Sirleaf. We are happy to see you, Mama. We have here to support women candidates in the legislature. Nigeria cannot be left behind. Exactly. The countries are moving forward to give women their rightful place. Anyone who stops them is stopping progress in the world. So we're here to support Edith Gonglowe. Candidate in Nimba County Legislature. Let me just say this. She served as superintendent in my administration, and she did a very good job. She showed integrity, she showed commitment, she showed dedication. She will do well in the Liberian legislature.
All right, let's get to the next one. Okay, and let's see the street of soccer play today. This is something.
Share the video, folks. Suppose we are saying Sacramento. We saw in Sacramento City. This is our second player. Welcome. This is our second player. Welcome. After they have used Quebec to insult the Manigo trapped in Nimba County yesterday. So tell us how Sasha feel welcome. It is scary. Just like here. So tell us
something is happening, electrifying too. You know what I'm thinking on, Fubi? When the group were walking in the poo water, when they were going against the authority, going against this, government in power and saying, no, we have made up our mind. And this is the direction we would take. We're going for Joseph Yeman boycott. Something is happening in Nimba. I just want all Liberians to pause for a second. Is this about 2023? Is this about who will replace Prince Johnson? Is that a bigger picture that we are not seeing yet? Something is happening. And I think for 1 second, just 1 second, I do believe that right now Samuel Koga got to regroup, rejuvenate, recalculate, and everything to make again the momentum is shifting. I think Conor Gray, you're going to agree with me on this. For that, just in 2 to 3 days, something is happening. The Nimba people are waking up, and this Nimba thing is taking the country straight into 2029. This Nimba thing that everybody looking at every day. I'm going to open the phone line, folks. I know you are calling. Can we have Yekesi? Yekesi, can you come on? I'm going to open the phone line. This Nimba thing is not about 2023 now. We're way past that. We see people come together, Madam Salib. And who's standing with Madam Salib? Shalim Bronskin. Shalim Bronskin is standing with Madam Salib. And who is about to endorse again this weekend? Former President George Manawia. And who is here endorsing, saying I will support Edith? Let's listen. Let's listen to this.
Greetings to the resilient and progressive citizens of Nimba County. I am Jewel Howard Taylor, the former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia and standard bearer of the National Patriotic Party. I extend my heartfelt greetings and unwavering commitment to the advancement of inclusive governance in our beloved country. Today, as a long-standing gender advocate, I am honored to publicly endorse the candidacy of Madam Edith Gonglo-Ware, the only female contender in the Nimba County senatorial race. I therefore appeal to all citizens of Nimba County, particularly our mothers and sisters, and all loyal members of the National Patriotic Party to stand with Madam Ware at the polls. Let us unite in support of a competent, reliable, and visionary daughter of the soil who has dedicated her life to the service of her people. Indeed, The time has come for Nimba to balance the senatorial scale by electing a qualified woman who will represent your voices with integrity and passion. Vote wisely. Vote Madam Ide Gonglewe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for you to call in. We're going to take call now. You got to realize that you got only 30 seconds real quick. If you do have a question, you're going to ask the question to the chairman, Chairman Yato. Chairman Yato represents Ide Gonglewe. Again, like I said, we're going to have the Samuel Koga team before the end of election campaign. So again, welcome to the show. Continue to share the show. I will take the first caller here. You can see your name and where you joining us from.
Yes, my name is Dennis Koji. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Dennis, talk to us. Welcome.
Yes, I have just a very short advice to the Ide Gonglewe campaign. And then I will give a little short word, but all will be in the 30 seconds.
Thank you. You got 15 seconds left, my friend.
Okay, my advice to the campaign is since the Koga group is using violence and all sorts of things to come against this campaign, I am advising that the campaign should use that and present the message, their message. And the next thing is I want to talk to Honorable Gray over there, who plan to assist the Gonglewe campaign with poll watching. They should not only be in words. We need you. We want you
Thank
to
you.
be on the group.
Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Joe Moneyberg.
Can you lower your radio, please? Lower your radio, please.
My name is Joe Moneyberg. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Joe, talk to us, please. All right. When you're ready, you'll come back. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Eleno again. I called to make clarity on something.
Yeah, you might go ahead real quick.
Okay, concerning the video that they said, Papa King talking, insulted the Mandingo people, right? I think that video was altered because I saw the video. Somebody sent it to me today. I think that video was altered.
So what did the video say?
Well, I can't repeat where Papa King said, but that delegate video when he got on a little somewhere like a little palaba hut, and the little children started repeating what he always saying on his show. And he said, witchcraft, don't let for people to, use those kind of word. And he said, all the witchcraft that he used the word.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
I'll call you back.
You'll call me back? Okay. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
Yes, hi. This is Charles T. Gonga Jr. I join you from Providence, Rhode Island.
Charlie, talk to us real quick.
Yes, thank you, CEO. Let me just say to our chairman in studio, I want to say we just have to be very careful as it relates to these elections. We understand that history is about to repeat. The history that took place in Maserado County that brought the turning light is about to repeat itself in Nimba County with our own mother Ide Gonglewe. I want to say bravo to the team. I want to say let us all be careful how we proceed with the remaining days in these elections, because these guys are coming up with a lot of plans, a lot of tactics and things. But one of the most important things we have to keep on our mind is how to protect our votes.
Thank you.
And encourage everyone to please guard the vote with everything that they have in them to make sure that these illegal people.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
And this is Preston from Seattle.
Yeah, talk to us, Preston.
Got a question for Chairman Yato. Chairman Yato, I hear from the Endorsement district from Lower Nimba County. How is Madam Gonglewe is trying to incorporate for us that those from the Lower Nimba part of Lower Nimba that don't have a voice and who are in minority into shape and being able to incorporate us have a voice in government too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Solomon Moore. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Solomon, talk to us, please.
I want to call and reflect two things that this government has done to betray the trust of our people as it relates to this Nimba election.
we've come to realize that the withholding of the ruling from the Supreme Court, the government knew that it would have affected the election with Koga, who have been in the forefront of the removal of Speaker Kofa. If the ruling were to be done last week, the Ile Congo team would have used it as a campaign tool against Koga for being a lawless man. Two, they have come with a promise for Yellow Machine, and they named the vice president, who is Jeremiah Cole, to lead the process. These are all like mirage, using it as a means to tell the people in Nimba County that the government is like doing something. The government needs to be fair to Liberian people. And I need the Ide government team to really use those points to let the people know that Koga is a lawless man.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Lucille Chwawani.
Yes, sir.
I'm the CEO of the Revolutionary Today of Liberia in America. We are residing here in New Jersey. CEO, for me, I don't support nobody in our race because for over 25 years, the Nigerians have been electing people from both CDC and that of the Union Party. We have turned our people down. No hope for the people. So these people just come to power to abuse.
Thank you. Thank you. I beg you to leave here alone. Thank you very much. I'll take the last call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Dennis Panelist, calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Talk to us.
Yeah, my problem I have with the Nimbanians in general, my wife hails from Nimba. But my problem here I have is that the new for 13 years for the county. Ile Gonglo have been fighting to get in power from the time I was in Liberia over 20 years ago. And none of these people have really taken Nimba to the level that Nimba has reached. It was just the innocent people who fought them their own way out. So my question to the chairman right now, it is the time that you believe that Ile will be able to make the changes in Nimba, or Koga will be able to make the changes in Nimba?
No, thank you very much, my friend. Your wife from Nimba, be very careful before you be put in the doghouse tonight. Thank you very much. All right. All right. We want to say thanks to all the international callers. We're going to go to Liberia and take calls. Then from there, we get back on the show. I want to say it again, don't forget, Akaris Moses Gray said he's heading to Nimba immediately after the show. He's a late traveler. He will be leaving straight for Nimba. So saying Akaris Gray in studio tomorrow, he will be joining us from Nimba. On Saturday, it's a big day. And again, I understand the vice president will be moving one end, Samuel Koga moving on another end, either Gonglo where Akaris Gray, and we're going to hear about District Number 10 lawmakers, how you call him, my own brother-in-law, Yakpavro Kopugay. They call the man Yakpavro Kopugay. He will be in Nimba. And I want to say to all of you, it's very important that we will be hosting the Samuel Koga team as well. Nimba election, even before we go to the phone line, I'm so concerned. This thing is showing face. It's showing face. Can agree. This thing here is making people scared. As early as this year, people are taking position, strange position. Is this about 2029? Listen, I want to excuse Chairman Yato, that I want us to go into it. People are taking strange position right now. Everybody is in arm. If this is how we march into 2029, Honorable Akaris Moses Gray, I am concerned. The chicken is coming home to roost. I told Jeremiah Kuhn, and I thought seriously, Jeremiah Kuhn and Samuel Koga was going to walk in the park with this thing. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Maybe somebody can say, no, I rather do that. Jeremiah Kuhn and Sam Koga was going to go right in the park. You know the park where you got the basketball court, you got everything. I thought they were just going to go in there and just smoke the cigar. I thought this thing was a dumb deal. Am I making a mistake, my fellow Liberian? I want you to talk to me. If you get to the full line, what we are seeing on the street of Sake Play, causing Musa Benito to leave Nimba, to run away from the country, it is concerning. It is concerning. I am saying, I already thought, believe it or not, that Sam Koga and Jeremiah Kuhn had this thing in the bank. I thought they had it in the Akara's Great Bank. Apparently, it was a blank check. Akara's Great.
the blank check that your mentions waiting on top of blank check will not mean.
Stand on.
Yes, Mama.
I see your video. They sharing money in Nimba. Check your phone.
Oh, well, no, but
so we're allowed Chairman Yato to go. Let's take some call in Liberia. Let Chairman Yato finish. It's 10:44 in Liberia. Once we excuse him, then we can get into the muddy water. But again, I want to say thank you for joining us, everyone. It's time for you to call from Liberia and Liberia only. Let's go to Yekezi Zogwe.
Okay, let's 07551011075 07551011075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Oscar Berry from Nimba County.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, you know, you told my concern have been come to this by-election in Nimba. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
You know, the election, the by-election in Nimba, the way the government is proceeding, because when they go run campaign, anywhere they can tell people that when you're not vote for any vote, carry there, wasting your time. You're wasting your time. So it indicates that the vote in Nimba, it will not be free and fair. And now the industry making it there in a race. Most of the government officials, when they go run campaign, the one they're putting their mark on, and we is not called for. So we are calling upon the opposition to send more observers to the polling center.
Thank
you.
you.
So they will really election the way they really the presidential election in Nimba.
Thank you. Let's hear you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Emma Kettle. I call you from Kongota.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to the by-election in Nimba, I would say they will run all kind of way. The women will either go where by the end, some go going to be a victorious for that election.
Okay. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, let's hear you, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Abu Shari. I'm calling from Monrovia. I'm going to Japan Freeway. My brother, last time I cook Mona Hammer for nothing. And here, Jeremiah come, you live in La Brompo way, you left our way, then go later water, put in station. You are the credit. And now cook out the credit, Jeremiah. But our then go late in the market. Okay? So from today, let's say a whole Liberian people, your plea, let's say elect there's another woman.
Thank you.
Breaking your thank you.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good
evening.
Okay, time I stop before I have been held on screen.
Go ahead, please.
My name is Mohammed M. Kanechino, and I speak to you today from Texas 16 on the Bush Island. You know, the whole endorsement that they're going on in the market, one thing that confuses me is concerning about the MPP. Okay, recently the MPP endorsed or on a then I listened to the political leader Manajwa Wadelo coming out to say she does or the room see the NLA again. I don't even know what MPP. I don't know what MPP endorsing two persons in the race for Nimba County, because when the national chairman headed by George Moluba coming out, George Samuel Koka, then where do I do again? Even endorse and Managongo way again.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Jeremiah, and I do join on looking down the big star. This is number 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say thank you for the program. I also want to say thank you to the chairman of Ida Gonglo Ware. I want to say thank you to all supporters of Ida Gonglo Ware, those that are supporting Ida Gonglo, they're going to the next senator. Yeah, you know, what God be with them. Because Ida Gonglo Ware, in 2014, in Nimba County, I know the strength of Ida Gonglo Ware. She don't just, just a common woman. So she's some good strength for Nimarian. And, even 2014, she nearly even Johnson. So it's not about you and man, but about who I can represent the country.
Thank
so
you.
I want to ask him to either go the way.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Abu calling from the Sultan Airfield. I hope every group of immediate people change on the streets to get people election. Then we have been winning. But we see the number of people who are coming in the corner. So the small, the 300 of sacrifice now, center what else would you all this, all this, where she says, see the anger would against and your laptop got the even message. I think I see the whole platform. I hope everybody could be somebody even for the house. I don't kind of over either. But Sam Coca would pick either flat down. What either going to do? What either going to offer us in the political arena? Thank you very much.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello. Oh my God, please. We can continue with you. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Okay, this is Paul Sousa. I call from Town Hall.
Paul, go ahead.
Thank you. You see, Aboken local Oakley team, Tina Oakley, Aboken local. What I'm simply trying to say, if you see all of the Tata people in doesn't matter either way in government, and the President Madam Erin Johnson Sally, the former VP, Joa Howard Taylor, and other posts. When you see all of those people putting their weight behind either way going, you must know that she is the rightful person to lead the people of Nimba. And this is not her first time she banned her superintendent for the county, and the people saw what she did. So let the people of Nimba shine their eyes and vote for either way Gonglo. They shouldn't put somebody there who is specialist, so that they can carry to the upper so let Nimba shine their eyes by voting for Mara either way Gonglo. Thank you.
Thank you very
much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yekezi. Thanks to all of you. Again, we got 10 more minutes to spend with Chairman Emmanuel Yato. Chairman Yato, real quick, we're going to welcome our brother, the representative from Bon County, representative for the Fambula. For the Fambula, we spend 10 more minutes with the chairman, and then we'll talk about other national issue. Chairman Yato, you listen to the people, man. I know when you do listen to them, you feel encouraged. I mean, what say you to the callers?
You know, I'm encouraged, but I am particularly grateful to the folks in Nimba County. But I want to say in this public manner, Madam Salif is the champion. I also want to say thank you to Madam Joa Taylor Howard, Mr. Alexander Cummings, President Weir, because he has not openly come, but all of his people are coming. So in a good way is that they represent his interests. So I want to say thank you to him for allowing us to tap into the CDC pool washing base. And I want to say thank you to all Charlene Bronskin. She surprised me. I want to say thank you to her. She has fought. Victoria has been a wonderful champion. Our women in the dollar rallies, they have done tremendously well. And I can't be remiss by saying that the folks in the diaspora has been the cornerstone of this campaign. We've all sacrificed because we want the good out of Liberia. And I'm saying that ultimately, when the curtain is closed on Tuesday, that we will have a senator like Ida Gonglo Ware that will care for the people of Nimba County and by extension care for Liberia. Just before I leave, the folks in We Endure has been the most neglected in all of Nimba County. And she has been the only candidate that have gone deep into the forest and said to you, give me a chance. And I've spoken to them. There's a lot of volunteers that are coming. They are going back to vote. And I want to say to them, thank you for giving Madam Salif the time, and your vote is important. We are not confident until that announcement is made. But I want to say by 10 o'clock, like Honorable Grace says, by 12 o'clock, we will know that most of the votes are counted, that you watch District 1, District 2, 4, and 5. And when those results come in first, you will know exactly who is the leader in terms of the votes. And we are confident that when things are said and done, the folks of Nimba have decided that they will ultimately make the best choice. And Madam Gonglaware is the best choice for Nimba.
So before you leave, the comment that was made by Prophet Key, the vice president came out and distanced himself and called the people of Mandingo, the Mandingo tribal people in Nimba. He called them family, he called them brothers and sisters, and he loved working with them. And we also got the clip from Samuel Koga I'd like to play then. That would be my final question to you, but we'd like to hear your response on Samuel Koga as well.
Nimba County, as well as those in the diaspora and Liberia alike. Our attention has been drawn to the statement made by Prophet Key yesterday during our endorsement in Circular Key. And the statement that has to do with attacking a particular ethnic group, the Mandingo group, we strongly protest such a statement. It had a propensity to bring division among the citizenry of Nimba. Why it is true that in Nimba there are some other petty issues, but that cannot go to at that level that will bring about some level of antagonism. So we appeal to the consciences of any other citizen of Nimba that may be offended by that statement. We strongly condemn it. We are against such a statement. Why it is true that we accept the endorsement carried out by him by endorsing us, we also condemn the statement that target a particular ethnic group. Nobody should take it serious, that it does not come from the camp of Koga or nor the MDR. So he made a personal statement, but we do not want to be part, so we distance ourselves from such statement. Good morning, my fellow citizens of Nimba County, as well as those in the
Okay, so let's hear you on the statement made, and probably you read the vice president's statement as well. What say you? Is this enough?
You know, the fruit does not go too far away from the tree. Prince Joseph said it best. Koga has been a disrespectful person to his elders. He said a derogatory statement against the women that makes up most of Nimba County. And he never clarified or say, I apologize, I didn't mean it. So Prophet Key is not doing anything strange. When you have birds that fly together, they have the same color and they have the same future. So we are confident that Nimba County has made a choice. 2-3 more days to the campaign closing. We will see that Nimba will do the right thing. They've always led Liberia, and this time it will be no difference. So we're not surprised. I think it's a shame because if you can insult all of women, so Prophet Key can say he will insult all of Mandingos that make up a sizable voting bloc that are leading the economic viability of Nimba County. So we want to say that Koga is just doing what Koga does. He is a disrespectful person. He does not respect law. He does not respect the people of Nimba, and he does not respect the people of Liberia.
So from the camp of Edith, you are not buying into his, did he apologize to the people of Nimba, the Mandingo tribe? You are not buying into it, right?
But when it comes from your lips in public, and you're proud, so when your kids do it, it's the same thing. People in Nimba will see it as just a crocodile tear. It's not a tear that is from remorseness. He's not remorse of what his campaign has exhibited. I mean, from every level, they have propagated division in Nimba County. And we will show them that Nimba is better than they are. That in ultimate end, Nimba will say we'll go with the best person.
I know we're going to have you again, but again, we want to say thank you for appearing. Are you on your way to Nimba? You will be there. Honorable Gray is leaving tonight, I heard. Did you speak to President George Manawia?
Yes,
you don't have to answer if you don't want to answer.
But there's nothing. I spoke to President Weah like I spoke to everybody else. I reached out to him. He was grateful enough to be a part of this process. And I'll say thank you for whatever help he's extended us. We know that he's always said to us, I will help you protect the ballot. That it is important that the people of Nimba County protect the ballot so that the choices of the ballot will be the true representation of Nimba County. So I was proud that he said that, and I know he will live up to his word. I trust that he will do that. I trust that the folks like Cummings will do that. Charlene Bronsky, Madam Salif has contributed her voice and her resources. So we say thank you to everybody who are a part of the history making in Nimba County. And Nimba will not regret because we have a woman who have exhibited true leadership, the governance at its highest level. And Madam Gonglo Ware would be the best choice that we in the diaspora, we in Monrovia, we in Liberia will be proud of.
Have you received a direct support from the former president, George Manawia? We are hearing bosses. I beg to finish because I'm getting information that buses on the way to Nimba County was provided by the former president, manpower, rights, and other resources. Did you receive direct support from the former president, George Manawia?
You know, I've been very busy today. All I know is that the president have said that he will be very much involved in the process. He will give all his assistance, and we'll welcome that wholeheartedly. And I think he's made the right choice to support the candidacy so that he protects the viability of the vote on the ground. So we're very happy. I don't know whether they are on their way, but ultimately, before elections day, we know all of our poll watchers and everything that has been donated will be in Nimba County before Tuesday.
Again, the chairman for Edith Gonglowe Camp, Chairman Emmanuel Yato, thank you very much.
We have our last fundraiser on Sunday. Thanks a lot, Stan.
You are quite welcome, sir. Thank you. That's the chairman of Edith Cam, vote Edith for the senatorial race. We hope to have the chairman for Samakoga, vote Samakoga for the senatorial race. Likewise, we want to say again, we'll be speaking to the Samakoga Cam in the next few days. I mean, Honorable Akaris Wakona Gray, this is huge. Here we go. Election in Nimba is stirring something in the country. Let's close up on this. We're bringing Honorable for the family and discuss further. I'm hearing right now, buses are on the way to Nimba, was provided by George Manawia, rice, money, everything on the way to Nimba. And George Manawia, the former president, will be making his endorsement before Saturday. On or before Saturday, he will endorse Edith. Not by three-way. He will go directly and say, I endorse you, Edith Gonglowe. He will. So what are we saying here? Things are changing. Right?
You know, Stanton, you are right. There are certain folks who are saying that, oh, it's little too late. You know, in elections, it takes one small event to drive, you know, upward mobility of a specific campaign. One guy took the podium here in the States against the now ruling, you know, establishment. And he almost damaged, I think he was in New York, he was a comedian. So significant person like, he may not be significant in your eye, but he commands a certain amount of followership. When he makes a statement against, you know, you awaken the the collective interest of a certain tribe. We're largely a tribal society. When you anger people from that end, and there are rumors that, in fact, he earned, Prophet Key earned his freedom from whatever bondage he was facing through the intervention of Koga. May or may not be the truth. But the next time we saw him was in his campaign rally. So definitely it's gonna trigger a lot of things. Look, one thing you don't want to mess anybody with, especially the Mandingo, is to make them feel that they are not a part of our political establishment, our country. Those people have been there. They are some of the oldest people that have lived in Liberia than most of us would ever imagine. And to go make a statement that will alienate them, definitely expect they're going to rise up, against you. And then also, Madam Salif showing her face. Sandra, I agree with you. This is a position for 2029. As much as you don't want to see it, you should just see exactly where other folks' interests lie. Definitely, I agree that it has gained so much momentum that was not there just a few days ago. And I see some of the contribution from the chat. All people are saying you're wasting your time. That's an old campaign trick. It's not going to work. You have to be there to make it real this time around, because you know what? Last time I heard that trick was in our 2023 elections, where people were saying, hey, don't waste your time. But this is different. Prince Johnson is no longer in the ballot. So everything counts. So as a result, the former President William, lauding the support in favor of Madam Ide Gongo, where that also is a upward drive mobility. So people can deny it, they can be in denial, but this is a formidable election. I can tell you, I can't predict, but I mean, things have changed in the last few days. Stanton. You there?
I'll just give you the chance because if you don't mute, then we have the interference. I don't know, something new with your mic. We get that noise coming in. But thank you very much. You said it right, Kono Gray. I must say to you, something is happening. I don't know what just turned this thing, but it have turned, and a lot of people should understand. I think Samuel Koga have to regroup. I believe that he will. We got Friday and Saturday and Sunday, but something is shifting. It doesn't mean that anybody going to win this thing on a silver platter. No, all right. It's something that we all got to talk about. Let me bring in Honorable Forde Fumble there. Forde, thank you for joining us, my friend. You got to unmute.
Yeah, Stanton. The first thing is that I sat back and listened to some of your panelists, and probably some of them, they speak from the standpoint of an observer. As an actor, a political actor who have participated in elections and lost elections, participated in elections and won elections, in the face of all of the propaganda playing at the end of the campaign, there are a few things you need to establish first, Stanton. One, you need to establish where is the election taking place. The election is taking place in Nimba, in the county that most often vote in a specific way. Well, when they vote in terms of the largest tribe in that county, irrespective of whatsoever people say. What are the tribes that interplay in Nimba? You get the Gil, you get the Mano, you get the Mandigo, you get the Pele, you get the Wee. The last time, what was the political demographic on the ground? The Unity Party won 59% of the votes, something around 60%, 59.5% of the votes. All of the people who are playing politics in Monserrado, if you put their votes together in Nimba, take for an example, the likes of Ellis Kumi and Tela Yue, the last time I checked, in Nimba, what was their standing? CPP got 2,000 votes on the ground. That cannot shake the base of the Unity Party in that county. The last time I checked, the CDC got 21% of the votes. That can't still shake the base of the Unity Party or the collaboration in Nimba you're talking about. What I can say to you, the first thing you need to say in these kind of elections is clear. The party that has a dominant political infrastructure on the ground will win. That has to do with Koga. What the conversation will be around now is that the margin of that defeat will say whether or not they perform well. I'm not arguing whether who former President Salif endorsed someone, former vice presidential candidate, Charlie endorsed whosoever in Monrovia, but the political infrastructure on the ground favor the Unity Party, favor the likes of the Jerry. The argument Jerry is pushing, the sentiment that argument has locally, you cannot say that. So the issue for me, what I'm watching up for, let me get there on this note. I'm not thinking what else.
No, we're going to have a similar conversation. Yeah, it's quite fair to do so. Let me pause you before I bring in Honorable Gray for the full hearing. But I want you to look at this. So, if you're making that argument, right, I want us to go back in history. Look at Jeremiah Kuhn and Edith Gonglewe. Edith Gonglewe, right, came under 3,000 and change, and Jeremiah Kuhn won. Jeremiah Kuhn was supported by the sitting government. If your argument is that the government are in charge, Jeremiah
no, you're not getting me, Stenton. Let me give you, let me finish.
I beg you. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah Kuhn was supported by CDC. Jeremiah Kuhn was supported by the godfather himself, Yerube, and Edith came on a little over 3,000. Don't you think you can hold that argument that either alone speak value in Nimba, though she is now with the ruling party?
So let me tell you something. Why I said to you, Nomad do not lie. The first thing is that in 2020, Jeremiah Kuhn Edith was in the somewhere around 30% in 2020. Thereafter the next election, the subsequent election was 2023. In that elections, the Unity Party boasts of a percentage of 59% of the votes. And when Yan Twain came back into that election, look at the Yan Twain number, 59% of the votes. Unity Party won that election with 59% of the votes. When Yan Twain was being endorsed by the Unity Party, he went to the election, irrespective of the turnout, he won 59% of the votes.
No, but take time. I beg you. Take.
You get what I'm saying?
No.
So you?
No, wait. I beg you.
All right.
I beg you, Chief. Now, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray. I beg you, be patient. I'll bring you in. We are now. You want us to leave from 2020, correct? Is that what you want us to do for it?
Yes.
So, but you are satisfied that
I said 2020. Take for example. Let me lay the base of what I'm saying here. I said number do not lie. 2020. The likes of Prince Johnson, they are not built a much larger coalition in Nimba. That turnout, which is a major election, most often the turnout is not more than 35-40% in Liberia, based on the statistics, if you're using the numbers. Jerry went to the election, he won the election with 36%. When the Unity Party, the NDR came together, they built a much bigger political infrastructure on the ground. And that infrastructure gave the Unity Party 59% of the votes. Keeping that infrastructure in place, when Yan Twain was contesting, that infrastructure went a step forward than Prince Johnson himself. Prince Johnson won the place with around 54% of the votes. Yan Twain came and won this place with 59% of the turnout. My argument is,
for the way. How can you jump from 2020? Hold on now, 40. I beg you, but we are not many that. I beg you. How can you jump from 2020 to 2024? When you leave 2020, the next election was.
So, Stenda, I show you two things. 2020, wait now. Stenda, you're not contested. I think just give me a little chance. Let me just tell you what I'm saying. I show you 2020 and that of 2024. These two elections are either major elections or elections after the general elections. 2023 are general elections that has to do with the front runner, Prince Johnson, winning over 54% of the votes. 2024, that has to do another by-elections. You can compare that to the 2020 elections. The Unity Party maintained a base. If you look at the Unity Party base in Nimba, that base has produced 59% of the votes. Look at the results of the presidential elections that we are taking you. If you compare that number with this number, it tells me, as a person who are contesting into elections and lost and win at two separate giving occasions, I will tell you what I need to be considering now is to look at the margin of defeat. There's no argument Koga will win elections, but the margin between Koga and the next person that follow, because all of the people who want to bring their voice into the process, they have no major political standing in Nimba. None. All of them.
Thank you very
all
much.
of them, the numbers say it all. You can't argue with those things.
Thank you very much, Representative Forty. We appreciate you on the show.
All of them. So I'm not looking at that. I will not even pay much attention to it.
That's okay. I'm going to bring in Akaris Mosigre. Akaris, you hear the argument coming from the Representative Forty family and these numbers for 2020, 2023, 2024. Something is happening. What say you? What's your best argument here?
The rep doesn't have a strong argument for us to dismiss a character like President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in Nimba County. Is unfortunate to dismiss that they have no impact, because the same Unity Party he's talking about, remember that President Sirleaf was standard bearer of the Unity Party and served 12 years as president of the Republic of Liberia. Our impact in Nimba was huge. For anybody to discount her impact, then you don't understand Liberian politics, and you're not speaking with the statistics that he's talking about. You're only trying to read a favor. The next thing is, I look at the raw numbers. Prince Johnson won with 100.
Do you want to put it up?
Yeah, put the raw numbers up.
Can you put the presidential numbers up too?
Yeah. Can you just put them up?
I'm sending it to you. Send them the presidential number.
Okay, wait, guys.
Wait, somebody put like standing.
Wait. Listen, we're going to have a very respectful show because we are speaking to our people. There will be no gesturing and there will be no insult tonight. I beg everybody. I will beg you, Honorable Forty family, you can send it to me, but let's give each other the chance to speak. Honorable Gray, what you want me to put up? What you say I should put up? Which one?
For the same statistics.
This one? No, this one.
This one, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Look at the raw number of PYJ in 2023. That was a general and presidential election combined. Look at Nyantuan. PYJ had 120. That's 126 there, or 29, 28. 128,000. Nyantuan had 56,000. The number is almost 3 times the vote of Nyantuan. Look at 2023. Okay. Come back to 20. Another thing he didn't raise is that the number of registered voters in Nimba in 2017 were less than the number of registered voters in Nimba in 2023. The number of registered voters in Nimba in 2023 were more as compared to 2018. So after 2 years into election, that is 2020, he rightfully said it, because that number of registered voters were lower than 2023. By 2020, the number decreased. Look at 37,000 and 34,000. If you combine the two numbers, it's like 70,000 votes in its totality in 2020. In its totality, look at that. Look at the raw numbers. So, for example, if Nyantuan won with 59% and Prince Johnson won with 54%, and you claim that Nyantuan is popular than Prince Johnson with the raw numbers, is that an argument you want to argue percentage? Then go to the raw numbers. Okay, it depends on the situation, on the time, the number of voters that turn up. That should be the argument. The argument should not be that Unity Party Nyantuan won with 59% with 67,000 votes. Prince Johnson won with 54% with 128,000 votes plus. These are raw numbers we're talking about. That's 2023. That will help the Unity Party in 2023. The raw numbers. That will help the Unity Party in Nimba County in 2023 with Prince Johnson presence. So the argument, look, let me tell you this. Koga is not Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson is not Koga.
Those are two different characters. The way Nimba see Prince Johnson is not the way they see Samuel Koga. The way they see Samuel Koga is not the way they see Prince Johnson. Okay, so for you to argue that Koga is more popular, okay, than Ile is unfortunate, or because of the Unity Party present. If you say that President Sirleaf, for example, has no impact in Nimba County, you discounted her impact of endorsement, then you have to discount President Barker's impact, because he had no impact in Nimba County. Well, Prince Johnson had impact in Nimba County. If that's the counter argument you want to provide tonight, okay, the next thing is that let's focus on the exigency of the matter. I have a candidate in the race. The candidate is good. I'm not mentioning my words. Stanton, you said something very important. From the onset, we all said on the show here, Koga seems to be the most formidable foe from the onset. We all said that. I said that. Okay, actually have to fight. But with the dynamics in the country itself, don't forget about Morovia now. We argue the Morovia, Ellen Johnson, solid former president, solid endorsement, or Joe Howard endorsement. We argue that. But in the country itself, the language that is being spoken in the country to say we don't want money, we want it. For people to stay on the road and turn the vice president with fingers, these are strange situations in Nimba County for electioneering processes. Okay, so it shows the way the vice president is perspirating and holding money and dividing in the public glare. That is vote buy. The vice president would not normally do that, because for the vice president, his 2029 is being questioned according to Prophet Key. So if either becomes the senator, it questions the legitimacy of Kun. Let's play the devil advocate. If Koga narrowly win, and the combined opposition number more than Koga number, it also questions the legitimacy of Kun in the county. Okay, it questions his legitimacy. So the issue of the crisis of legitimacy hangs over Jeremiah Kun first at this critical juncture. The concept of defeat and worry is on the head of Samuel Koga. He walking with that heavy load of 10-pound gorilla. He crying. They're moving from area to area, rolling on the ground and jumping over dead bodies and all of those things. After criticizing Prince Johnson and calling him a wicked man, then you send Prophet Key to insult the Mandingo people. The Mandingo, you know, Koga live with a self-fantasy, sent Koga to school. For Koga to sit and allow the man to insult Mandingo people, and Jeremiah Kun's biological father is also Mandingo Lassana Keita. But he has not been able to identify with a group of people, two ancestors in the CDC. Probably you don't know this from the Mandingo background. But he has refused to identify with the Mandingo clan. His foster father is Kun from Sano County, who took care of him. So a neglect for the Mandingo people is a reward for Ile Gongolo. Koga has neglected the Mandingo people who sent you to school, Molofanta. Jeremiah Kun has refused to identify with the Mandingo group. Prophet Key has clamored it by calling them foreigners. They want to take our land apart. A very dangerous politics. Kun has said this is the time for a particular tribal group in the country, a violation of Article 5C of the Liberian Constitution, tribalism. So putting all of these scenarios together, we can see that Samuel Koga is drowning into the Marina Trench. That's the deepest trench in the history of any ocean in the world. He's drowning and defeat is certain. I can tell you that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Though we got to hold on 1 minute for that. We'll come to you. I'm begging you. And guys, let's respect the 2 minutes. You know, we're pressed with time here. Let me bring in Phoebe Henry. Phoebe Henry, what's your argument? Let's talk about Nimba, and only Nimba will finish on today. Something is happening. Let's hear you, Phoebe.
Yeah, so thank you. Both Gray and Fambola making a case. So they all make sense in different forms and different manner when you weigh them. But like I stated earlier, our politics in Liberia is heavily tribal. We can't rule that out. So, and also on the ground, I know we got a lot of endorsement. I said the women endorsement for Edith, the men well, but it will not sway much of a vote to either based on the endorsement, but it's good that they're also donating cash. That can help to solve some of the problem and the issue of President we are also donating cash because they keep making statement passing around, oh, we don't have money, we don't have money. I think that's also a wrong campaign message. And a lot of people will run with that. Sometimes our politics, you go, you talk, all the plenty talk. People listening for the last word. And that last word is why you're living with them. That's normal in Liberian politics. I don't care how you shake it. Also, the projection of 2029 is key into this election. And that's why you see the vice president is heavily involved in the campaign. I know people are criticizing from Monrovia, but that's politics. And he has a vested interest there. And it speaks a lot to how he becomes legit, how he solidifies himself on the ground for the next election in 2029. So those are things that we shouldn't overlook. And the issue about percentages, let's leave all that one for now because all of those past percentages will not change anything. But they have to play along with the tribal card, and that's why I think Koga started playing on well. I think the vice president also joined him and started to ring it. Though Prophet Key sent a dent in that by insulting the Mandingos, but they also came back to swiftly condemn and apologize. Sometimes we also overlook some of those kind of apologies. People think that they don't mean well, but if people come on and say, I'm sorry, sometimes people look, okay, the man said sorry, let's move on. And it's easy to pull that behind and start to move on. And everybody got some kind of attachment. That's why I always advise people when you're running your campaign, if you heavily weigh on the gender side, most of the time you don't tend to get the votes. Because one man, for example, you have your wife, your daughter, your sisters, your aunties, your girlfriends, your sister-in-laws, your mother-in-laws. All those people will not see their son or their in-laws in the race and say, we'll vote for a woman. Because they also got interest in that person when he wins. So those are things that we also have to play on. And they all got different backgrounds. In the Manon, the Gio, those are the two leading tribes in Nimba. And I don't care what we do, they will sway the votes. And that's why with the candidates, other candidates that are in the race, the thing that might happen, people might decide to say, look, okay, at this point, let's throw the votes one side instead of spreading the votes. And if that happens, you might see a different ball game. And the Unity Party has also a vested interest in winning this election. So it's key also for them. So we shouldn't say it's a walk in the park for any of the two leading candidates, but the Koga state had upper hand. But that's why I told Yato, don't be overconfident. Push until the last vote is cast and you protect it. Thank you.
Again, Fubi Harris, thank you a lot. Let me come to you. Also, will come to you thereafter. Let's Edith. Go ahead, Edith. Talk to us.
I love that you call me Edith. Whew. I feel great hearing you call me Edith.
Really, I support
Edith. Thank you so much for calling me Edith. The only woman standing in the race with 6 men. What else would I want to be called but Edith? But let me just say that I know Fubu keeps saying overconfidence. Who wants to be in a row and wants to be in a game when you were running, where you're not confident that you're going to win? You ran 4 times, Andrew. I'm sure every time you thought you would win, every time you had a hype on the fact that you were overconfident, that's why you keep running. So that narrative that you keep trying to promote, please don't do that. No one wants to go into a race and lose. No one. You commented on that. You have to explain that. We are all confident that every campaign is confident that the candidate is going to win. At the end of the day, whoever wins is the person that gets it. I will not be on a platform for anyone to slight who Ellen Johnson Sirleaf is. It goes without mention. It needs no commendation for the first female president to sit on a platform as a woman and hear somebody make it seem like her stance is not important, her show up is not important. No one needs to even counteract that. But I like what Honorable Grace said. There was only one Prince Johnson. And there was only one Prince Johnson that the people of Nimba hail. And Koga is not Prince Johnson in the day, in the afternoon, in the night, or in the morning, he will never be. So when we're talking numbers here and we're saying percentages and we're being called observers, hey, I'd rather be an observer than not an observer in the Liberian politics. I don't care. Some of us who may be observer, I'm so proud to be an observer, but to speak so people can hear me and hear that I'm participating in the issues of Liberia. But this is the thing. This is the time now to pick a candidate that's going to do something, a candidate who is qualified, a candidate who will help to move the needle in Nimba. Compare and contrast. We always do this. We talk about George Weah, we talk about Boyka. Let's talk about Koga, what he's done. Let's compare his 13 years to either 1 year and 9 months. Let's do that. Let's see the differences. Let's see what he's done for the people of Nimba. Let's also not negate the fact that we're seeing today Vice President Kong giving money out. We're suddenly now seeing George Lobo also in the marketplaces giving money out to people. And one of the women even commented, you will give all your money, we will either will not vote for you. It's there. So let's not slight anybody of the fact that people, we're all not the same, we're all not equal. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf is no small potatoes. Whether we think her presence is insignificant or significant, the world knows Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and we are happy that she showed up today. We're happy that Jewel Howard showed up today, and we're glad we'll sit in our observer seat. We'll encourage who we can encourage to vote for Edith, and that's what we'll be. Some people may be in the race, some people may be in the diehard of the politics. We may be outside, but we still have a voice, and we intend to use that voice. Thank you.
Hey, Glennie, thank you very much. Let me bring in Isaac, though. Isaac.
Well, thank you. And General Gray, I want to connect from your point. You struck a very important point when you were speaking earlier on. Why is it that the Mandingos are taking very seriously the statement that came from the Samuel Koga camp insulting Mandingos? It was not only just about the insult. The brother who insulted them said, Mandingo people won't come here to take our land. General Gray, one of the bases for which ACOP as a political party supported the Unity Party was the agreement that they would have solved that land problem. So today I was speaking with a brother from the Mandingo background. You know, my former special assistant is a Mandingo boy. So they were saying, you know what? That man could not have just spoken of land issue if this was never the discussion behind closed doors. Why is said that ACOP as a political party supported Unity Party on the basis that they would have solved the land issue in Nimba, and then out of certain, this brother just came out and just started talking the same land thing. Said they won't come here to take our land. That's the reason why the Mandingos in Nimba are not taking the insult lightly. And imagine, it took 18 hours before anyone from the Koga camp came up to give some knee-jerk statement. 18 hours. West of that, the vice president said he had just saw the video on Facebook this morning or today. Can anyone here sincerely believe that the vice president took entire day without seeing the video? He only saw it today early in the morning. So the Mandigos actually see that statement as behind the back talking came to the front. And that's the reason why I believe very strongly that Koga doesn't have a chance. Now, if you flip the other side from Nimba's angle, most of the people keep wondering on what basis they should vote for Koga. Some of them say, okay, you know what? Koga been lawmaker for 13 years. So why am I voting for him? What exactly is that 13 years? What can we show? Other people say, okay, you know what? He said he won't replace Prince Johnson, but this is a public record. Koga had disrespected Prince Johnson forever. He even called him a dictator. He called Prince Johnson a criminal. So the people are not finding any path for which they should vote for Koga. For the Mandingos, I know they are done with Koga, for the fact that the things they've been talking behind closed doors against the Mandingos, about Mandingos taking their land, that Mandingos should not have any relationship, any leadership in the county, was what came to the public. The brother also mentioned vice president in 2029. Are you saying he did not hear them talking about Jeremiah Kun president 2029 for which they in Nimba? He heard it. So the things that he heard from the back, those were the things he came to the public to say. That's why you see today ACOB released a strong statement reminding the United Party of their commitment to solving the land issue. So I know our Muslim brothers are not happy. Our Muslim sisters, uncles, nephews are not happy. And I know they will not be cowards because they are not. They will not go to vote for a man who embraced insult against them. No, they will not. Not at all. And this is not just strange. Go down. Anytime Vice President Kun talking, that Gio people think. So it seems to be these people are just sentimental on one track. They always want to exclude the other people. Koga will not win. There is no reason for Koga to win. There is no tangible reason anyone can vote for him. Either Gonglo and the rest of the guys got a strong case.
Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, let's hear you, then we'll go to 40 Family. Honorable Gray. Sorry, not Honorable Gray, I'm back here. Colonel Gray.
Thank you, Stanton. You can hear me now, right? I still have that feedback though. But you know, one of the things that we urge you, some of us who have done social research, if you want to use secondary data, like the Honorable Man is pointing out, sometimes it will dissuade you from doing so because it might not be reliable. They want you to use a set of data called disparate. In other words, use different kinds of situation for the moment, and then make that a data. That's primary research. So in a year where people are voting one against all, in other words, the CDC was the subject, the elephant in the room, and you garner a certain amount of vote from such an election, you cannot hold that reliably going forward that that's the situation today. And that's why we urge people, as much as some of us may not be voting this time, and we can be called different names, be careful. What obtained in 2023 when President Bwaka was going against President Bwaka was going against the then President Weah, could not be the same variables today. Be careful. Be careful. You have just reawakened a lion who was sleeping by infecting the issue of Mandingo people, excluding them from the amalgamation of the county. That is a dire move. That's a desperate move to take. In fact, Koga tried to even calm the storm. Well, I'll be a little late because you know what? It takes one mistake for you to dissuade voters, especially now. Tell me, how would you think, as somebody pointed out, how would you think that the Mandingo in their wide awakened fight for equality in the county will go put their vote behind a man who has made extremely derogatory remarks against them, discriminatory remarks? And whether or not you want to say, oh, this guy is not, I distance myself, but the damage has been done. You can never know. And then more so, you went out and say, this is a men's thing. Women belong in the kitchen. You just alienate another group of people. Those are all tangible variables I can rely on them to go back to 2023 or 2020 and look at that data. That data is not disparate enough, but you just alienated women, a specific tribe, and you don't know the quantity of Mandingo people in Nimba. If they all decide, why do you think somebody will leave at the eve of election and go to Europe, a very influential Mandingo leader? sometimes we ought to be careful how we make statements, especially in an election year. Look, that thing Prophet Key can say on TV, everybody watching him. You cannot come into an election that is county-based and make those kinds of loose statements. You know, I would not even identify with such a person in my campaign because that has the propensity to ruin the campaign. I know you can go ahead and cost my mom. Who cares? But you know what? This election, you just made Edith Gonglo a very viable candidate. But that one or two variable that you misspoke, and it's late. The lion has left the den. You can't catch it anymore. That's why this is all about, Stanton.
Thank you very much. I want to play this video, then we'll go back to 40 guys. I really want you to respond to this. This is really disturbing, and I think we should see this video.
No, you can't vote. What's that?
Okay, so the video is 19 minutes video, 19 minutes. And we're trying to do our best to cut the video and to play all of it. The only thing I think Josh Lobo need to explain whether what you saw in his hand is money or whether it's a paper that he was giving people. I want to be very clear. I'm hearing anybody. It's not laughing matter, Glenny.
Because you say there's a top of money there.
Glenny, wait.
Okay, we're waiting.
We shouldn't trivialize this thing. If that money George W. has in his hand, then I think it is concerning that the president should do something and pass Jeremiah Kuhn. I want us. The video is there. I want to play again. Please pause it and zoom in. I'm trying to do my best. You can see him where, if you can just screenshot it, let's see. That would be very important. And we will not leave. I think, Lenny, you send that video to me. I've been going over it again. Let me put it in. I think it's in the chat room. Glenny put a video in the chat room. Let me send it to the rest of the guys. Please zoom in if you can. I'm trying my best to screenshot it and see exactly. So let me play this video again. It's a 19 minutes video. So just play the beginning and the time he was leaving the market. But George Lobo is saying, like Conor Gray, he's giving money to the people in the marketplaces. I heard money and I heard paper. So I want to be exact because George Lobo, I want everybody to please zoom in. Let me just give it your best eye, please.
You know how much you hurt Tassie? You are not going here to buy that one in the book. No, you can't vote. What's that?
Okay, so you got it. I don't know, Greg Fubi, you got a video? You got a video, Greg? Honorable Greg, you got a video? Okay, it's not here. Fubi, did you receive the video? All right.
Oh.
No, not yet. What were you for? Okay, let me see if I can send it again. All right, let's do it real quick. Those that received the video, what you make of this video? Let me first of all go back to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, you watch the video over, or what you make of this video, Conor Gray?
Stanton, I think he was distributing a promissory note because I heard from the conversation that I'm not voting for him because once you vote, that stuff becomes paper if that person, that's in our line of that conversation. I look at the number of, so you don't vote, so therefore you didn't pass on that particular promissory note to that person. If you ask me, I think that was a promissory note. I don't think it was cash.
Okay. All right. Again, I said we saw it live. I said, what say you? What do you think, George Lobo? What was he sharing?
Well, I want us to look at a holistic picture of the issue of sharing money in Nimba. Not on George Lobo.
No, we'll come to the holistic picture. I beg you, got to run with this. I beg you.
Right,
no, George Lobo. Let's start. This is
right. That's what I'm saying. I want to look at. This is just a part of the issue. Now,
was that money he was sharing or some form of note?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, for the issue of George Lobo being in the market, sharing money or whatever is one part of the issue. Vice President Jeremiah Kun was dividing money today.
So you said George Lobo was sharing money, or that was a paper?
That's what I'm saying. I am connecting this with Vice President.
You were late. We played Vice President Kun video.
Right, so I'm just connecting the two.
So Glenny,
tell you this is a big picture of what is going on in Nimba.
Thank you, Isaac. Lenny, what was in that video? Because I really want to know whether it was money or whether it was some kind of note paper he was sharing.
So it's possible that it could be placards. It's possible, but the size of it can also look like it was money. George Lobo can be the only one that will come and check it, because as you listen to people talking, the lady, he said, the lady just asked me to give her $1,000. Somebody said, we'll take the paper here, but we'll not force it.
Yes.
So it's possible that they were postcards, but it's also possible they were money because they look like notes. But he's the only one that can be able to come out. And then also, when you watch the end of the video, you have to watch the end of the video. I think he was giving it, and then somebody also asked him to give money or something. And he said that election time and our money, something he said, but he has to clarify this, because anybody can say it's anything. It looks like money, it looks like note cards, it looks like paper that he was giving out. But I think with the fact that we saw the VP giving money today, he needs to clarify what it is that he was dividing out.
And thank you very much, because people say it looked like stickers. Thank you very much. Somebody just sent me the screenshot. Let me upload it. But before we do that, 40, you watch the video, and I just saying the video again. It's 19 minutes. I watched it all, and Glenny, you are quite correct. At the end of the day, people are talking about give me money, but people are saying it's a sticker. What say you, 40?
So, Stanton, when I started the conversation, I laid the foundation for how I see this process. There are two major players that have three major players that have major political infrastructure on the ground. In politics, the first thing you need to accept is that you need to have people on the ground who take your message to the voters. You need people who will be able to encourage your supporters to turn out on elections day. In the face of what is unfolding, the two candidates in that process, Nyan Twain, who a year ago, won Nimba, 59% of the vote, and Koga has come together with their infrastructure on the ground, including the likes of Jerry. They are on the ground. They have deployed their manpower, their political machinery, to transfer their message to the regular voters. What I saw there is this card. Usually we print the name of the candidate, the location of the candidates. Get out to vote, know your candidates. So you have people who regularly or usually they're not registering in that county. When they come in, they try to reach out to people to identify the candidate, know the numbers. I saw that like a card. From what I said to you, Stanton, the real issue here for me that I believe is that the margin of success the guys who achieve in Nimba who speak volume. Because you want to know.
Can you answer your phone? I beg you. I beg you, we're online.
You want to know, Stanton? You want to know, Stanton, as to whether or not the collaboration, the alignment had the capacity to yield a very major victory in Nimba. That victory will speak volume. That victory will lay the foundation for future elections. So all I'm trying to watch out for, knowing, for me, I'm not arguing, all of the actors can get, no one in this country will overlook the stint of former President Salih. But the local elections we're talking about is about Nimba. It's a tribal-based elections. The guys are playing the tribal card. They are telling you the election is about the Gio tribe. If you look at the NEC latest report, over 50 to 60% of the population in Nimba comes from the Gio tribe. So why you want to make the process of highly intellectual debate? No, the guys are very tribal. They are clear with it. Let me tell you some of the things you observe. When the guys are in major deal communities, they start to speak their tribes. They are tribalized in this conversation. They want to expand their margin. They are going to win. No argument about that. Whosoever come into this process, who want to endorse, who want to intellectualize this process, there's a local elections that some of us has actively participated. I have contested in the interior. There are places where I go, I don't speak English. I speak Unipele. So that's a tribal election. The guys have already laid a foundation and they believe it is playing in their favor. All they need to do is to continue and play with it, ensure that their infrastructure can get the voters on election day and they win elections. Whether you say they have paper in their hand, what they were divine, what I can tell you, it is the results that we discuss on the platform. The margin of that results. Nothing else can, none of us here can change anything. I do not speak Gio. None of the people on the platform who will not speak Gio can influence that election. You need to get on the ground. You need to build the infrastructure. The resources that are coming at this point in time for it is good. But let me tell you something, you can get millions if there is no political infrastructure on the ground to ensure that you can reach out to voters and mind your votes. Sometimes you might hire the wrong person. You might hire the wrong person. You'll give money to people. You will have a polling center where you got 2 observers and get 0 vote, and all the observers vote against you. We have heard, we have seen it. So people who come to discuss these things, they should come to it and understand what they're talking about.
Fully, let me show this real quick. This is George Lobo. So is, one of those cards that you was talking about, and people saying that's the card. Look in his left hand. Indeed, so we can say, yeah, that's not money, because the reason why I was very careful, I heard someone saying paper, and I heard someone saying money, and we need to make that clarification on the show, because this program is an international program, and we're not wrong with a 19 minutes video when Josh Lobo is not sharing money. So again, thanks for those of you that sent a picture. We said thank you, and the video was worth watching. Now we can say to everyone, Josh Lobo wasn't in the market distributing money. Those things is not joke. It's very serious and of a grade. When a politician or a family member to a politician go into a busy area like the marketplaces and start distributing money, is concerning.
But Stanton, can you please, 1 minute, can you please place on the screen the last election results from 2023 to know all of the major players in Nimba?
But I'm coming there because I have to finish with the money conversation for it. I will come there. So the reason why, again, let me be very straight up. When you see people distributing money for election, we got to flag it. Internationally, it's wrong. You cannot buy votes. If you do that, it is our work to expose you. But what we are showing today, Josh Lobo on this video, I'm going to play the video one more time, was in distributing money. He was distributing something like a sticker, postcard, campaign.
No, you can't vote.
So again, these are the cards that George Lobo took to the marketplace. You can zoom in. The picture of his candidate, Sanakoga, is on that card. So we should today erase that he wasn't distributing money. Thank you very much. And I think it was only fair to do so. Now let's close the program, guys. This is what you're talking about on the Rakaris most agree. Let's start with you in our closing, sir.
So basically, I will now compare apple with oranges. We're talking legislative election. We're not discussing presidential election yet. Okay, if a presidential election, then we'll bring Joseph Parker and put him in on the ticket to run for Unity Party and Joe Warren for CDC. Let's stop going to trivial matter talking about presidential election. And the election we're discussing, okay, that's senatorial, especially we'll talk about Prince John, we'll talk about Nyantua and other things. What is important, you know, there's the hypocrite. You said nobody get impact because they get a right to vote in Nimba County. But you didn't criticize the Unity Party Mo Ali, who doesn't have a voting right. Josh Lobo, who doesn't come from the county, who doesn't have a voting right on the pavement, sharing something like money or placards. You're not criticizing him. Amos 12, who is the man from LPRC in Nimba County, you're not criticizing him. When it comes to the other side and you want to criticize, my issue here is clear. And you're a lawmaker. You're in the legislature. Koga in 13 years has not been able to pass a bill on his own. A sponsor bill, lead sponsor. You cannot name the bill yet. That Koga sponsor and will pass. The only bill Koga brought out to divide Nimba County and we said no. That the main was the cardinal function of a lawmaker is to make law. That the cardinal responsibility of the lawmaker to make law. Koga had never. The Prince Johnson Koga crying for today, he insulted Prince Johnson. When you listen to it, you'll feel bad. The university that Prince Johnson that I presided over to pass, for that university to be passed into law, Koga came and resisted it that it should not be passed. Because he didn't want Prince Johnson to take the credit for the sons and daughters of Nimba County. So, if Samuel Koga that you are supporting, you don't know him, you only know him in a coup d'etat. To take bribery money. That's why you people got involved into. That's some of the same thing they're doing. And Stanton, let's be realistic. You said this election when money is being used in the public glare is for you to flag it. The vice president today was sharing money in the public glare and get a winning and get an error, he get a you. We need to play that tape. Because that's
but Honorable Gray, you came late and we already played this. And if you call for it, I will play again. Granny, Honorable Conor Gray, and we played this on the show, Conor Gray. We did.
Well, I said thank you very much. Thank you very much that you play it. Okay. Which is very important, that vote buying, that vote rigging. Let me repeat. We will be in Nimba County. If you think people don't have impact in Nimba County, somehow you don't know our history, you don't know our family background, maybe that imagination. When the vice president said today, or David Tuek, when he spoke of him and spoke of the other senator, he spoke of my grandfather. Probably you don't know today. Okay, not because we don't talk and run around with that. Okay, I voted for Rick Stewart against Ellis Tyler when you were running to be speaker. And Koga knows that very well. Or Jeremiah Kuhn knows that very well. Okay? We're not guessing around here when you talk about you have no fish to fry in that country. We are moving first and foremost by tomorrow. We'll send the first 1,000 men to protect the vote into Nimba County. We're clear about that. At every polling center, we want to ensure that we get the tally sheet. That's our target. It's no if and end. We call for the national security apparatus, especially the police, to have full deployment. We call for maximum protection of our candidate, either Gongolo where. That's our candidate. People have the choice. You can go support Koga, who moving with a 10-pound gorilla hanging over here. The law is so heavy for him. He thought there was a free ride. But the strategy has changed. The momentum has changed. President Ellen Johnson endorsement came as a surprise. Myself was surprised. Okay? It came as a surprise. They are appealing to the women to support Ile. She spoke well of Ile. If you listen to her today, she said that Ile has integrity, that Ile work in her government and work well. She's the best of the candidates in her opinion. She asked the women to go and support her. The women are rallying in Nimba County in favor of Ile. And that's a good thing. Koga is in worry. Look, the last time I spoke to Koga, he almost fell down.
because he wanted garrison out of the race. We will be in Nimba County. We narrate the story to the people of Nimba. In fact, I've already paid for 8 radio stations to go live tomorrow to an interview. The story will be told. The narrative will be told. Men will be put into Nimba. Political operators are moving as I speak to you, will be placed into Nimba. The mistake that were made into Nimba and polling centers, ballot papers, and other things were not being protected. That history will never be repeated. He who wins or she who wins the election in Nimba County, we believe, in my opinion, it will be the will of the people of Nimba County. And we'll respect that will of the people who call for peace, we call for stability. The people of Nimba County are a decent group of people, but make no mistake, that Edith is the choice. She's the digital or the numerical difference in the election. Number 3, vote number 3. We will be the one year the guidance say, Mama no deo, Papa no deo. If you want to kill it all without, we will not run away from Edith. That's a very powerful song that never forget about that. Never forget about that. That is cast. The Rubicon is crossed. Edith is across the Rubicon. She's ready for battle and ready for victory. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Great. You know, because my own, let me do my own quick closing, right? You know all these things right from the beginning. You couldn't support Edith directly, but anyway, let me leave it alone. That's my business. That's my business. That kind of Sister Glennie, do your closing. That one, not my business.
But it's never too late to give your support. All supports are welcome for Edith. Whether people will give it at 12 midnight on Sunday or 12 midnight on Monday, we welcome it. I think it was a good show. And I think I like that when I sent you the video for George Lobo that you show it so that we can be able to go into it and talk about it. So it was a good thing to show, but it also says that we all have to be careful. People are being watched everywhere. I don't know what the explanation of the VP will be, that he thinks it will be okay to divide money or to give money for cold water during the campaign season time. I don't know what he's gonna say about it, but like everybody knows now, I support Edith Gongwaware, and I'm gonna do everything I can to continue to lend my voice, to support her financially wherever I can. I think this is not about Nimba County only. I think it's about Liberia. I know they're saying that there was a statement made today by the superintendent. I haven't listened to it, where the superintendent of Nimba is saying that tribal politics is more significant than gender issues. I would hope that was not what she said, but I would definitely listen to hear what she said about it, because I don't think that statement, in my opinion, was a balanced one to say that at this time. So great show. It was good being here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to learn our song. Mama no deo, Papa no deo. And let me play this song just one more time, baby. I like that.
Play.
Okay, so why is it saying?
Mama no deo, Papa no deo. If you want to what?
It actually saying, this is the song. It actually saying, if you want to kill me, you can kill me.
But
I
will
never run away from Edith. I will stay with her. I will protect her. I will die with her. I will vote for her.
Let's play again. Let's play one more time.
Shut up, video, folks.
Okay, I will never run away from either. Mama no deal.
No man, no plan. If you want to kill me, but Edith is my woman.
Kill me for what?
Kill me, I die. Kill me, I will die.
You kill me, I will die.
Kill me, I will die.
Never run away from Edith.
What are we doing in Liberia? So guys,
guys,
let's do this. You can put your own candidate name in this. We're gonna do this, and whoever.
No. You don't want to plagiarize anything.
No, plagiarizing the people's
No,
song.
people should go do their own
We're not putting
thing.
in and no way. That one you're not making.
That one, no way tonight.
You're not making it.
No. So let's do it one more time. You guys, okay, let me see that.
Okay.
Play up. Thank you. Play
that one.
Play it.
No.
Listen to what the man said.
Alright, so by popular demand, let's play.
I'm in the party, so I'm looking up to you people. I'm looking up to you people, and let us stand tall and redeem this country. When a dictator attacks you, where when one man talk, you see the people when they talk, they get first. When you tell us that don't you reason why I can't move from here and there, I will tell you clear. He never caused my mom to know me first. Senator Johnson myself will see village. My father was killed by Senator Johnson business. He said that all the president are in the town, your family, break everything down. Everybody went out the coast. Your cocoa farm, everything left me real. Now one day Senator Johnson said one.
That family people making confusion here. You can't play for us to not forget about the conversation. That family people making confusion. They meant that he said. That family people case here. Lead that one. But you not give a woman. You want yeah. Not give a woman. You give a woman. You yeah. The girl should be more interested. Lead that thing out.
People take their own money to support you. When you finish getting the job, you set a goal.
Hello? Okay, so you know what, for the US, that was a nice one. We will play one more time we'll play one more time, but you cannot interrupt it. I beg you. We'll not do this. So, guys, I wait 1 minute because it's only fair. Sam Koga will come with on a team. I should entertain them like I'm doing the Edith thing. So for it.
Not keep it when Sam Koga can you put it on the air. Keep it when he can. You're not running. It will be good for you to keep him.
I'm in the party, so I'm looking up to you people. I'm looking up to you people, and let us stand tall and redeem this country. When a dictator attacks you, where when one man talk,
Senator, who's speaking so?
When you tell us that don't you reason why I can't move from here and there, I will tell you clear. He never caused my mom to know me best. Senator Johnson myself will see village. My father was killed by Senator Johnson business. He said that all the president are in the town, your family, break everything down. Everybody went out the coast. Your cocoa farm, everything left me real. Now one day Senator Johnson said one in our town. You want me to be happy with you? That's what you see. Oh, the power was Senator Johnson there like 3 years. If you ready to play, you go back to this doing. You wicked. Hey, reason why you're my second for, I want to be clear to you people. Anybody will go against you for that election, you will go. But the fact will be said. Now we can get to the higher degree. You can't have your own people. When you're making money out of the people, people take their own money to support you. When you finish getting the job, you set a goal. That's the problem with it.
Okay. So guys, wait now.
The man put me in the background.
Yeah, I did. I put it in the background because you understand. It's only fair. This is election time. Let's have a fair and balanced show. That would not be right for us to just play one side of the show. So while we go to the rest of the team to close, I want to play this. Let's agree that during the election of Yan Twine and the other people, Koga got bad with Prince Johnson. He said a lot of stuff. It's only fair now for all to say whether Prince Johnson forgave him. Do you believe that Prince Johnson spoke to him? Prince Johnson forgave him? So let's watch this other video to see Prince Johnson's reaction, and the people of Nimba, can decide. Because yes, Koga says something very bad, but it was between Koga and Prince Johnson. So let's watch this video.
So as a minister of the gospel of Christ, I believe in whom I trust. I believe in reconciliation, and I want to say to you, your support for peace is the reason I invited you. Liberians are home, they want their peace. Not Liberians abroad who live there, who settle there, who become American, and they only every day calling for things that will not affect them. When I told they say, oh, Prince Johnson threatening out the peace of Liberia, how do I threaten?
That's why they were talking about that too.
In this country, that's the last day there.
Just let it disturb.
I cannot make trouble to break my home. My children here, my whole family here. I got nowhere to carry them. So the same way people do football analysis before the game, they know who will win, they're talking. And I do political analysis and security analysis. I haven't been trained at home and abroad and have experience for 36 years. So I only speak to create awareness. Now don't pursue this because it will not be good for you for now. So your desire for peace, your urge for peace, your commitment to peace, your life of peace, I pray for you. In the name of Jesus, the power of the Holy Spirit vested in me.
Okay. At the end of that video, he said, victory is yours. He said,
I didn't hear you though.
Okay, clearly, wait now. Wait. I'm going to play it. Okay? All right. And guys, listen. We played a clip where he said something he was hurt against. Honorable Conor Gray, let me come to you, Conor Gray. Let me be fair here. You were hurt because of the decision Prince Johnson made, right? Not taking him. He was hurt. He said something. But the same Prince Johnson, may his soul rest in peace, as a man of God, he came up now to forgive Sam Koga, and he prayed for him. What say you? If you have not closed, I think Prince Johnson was a man of peace in his late age. And I think, as we all saw here, Prince Johnson said, I invited you, Samuel Koga, and let me pray for you. And that was powerful, Reverend Gray. Let's get you closing.
You pray for all the candidates.
You know, Stanton, politics makes strange bedfellows. Prince Johnson still had a lot to accomplish by settling the scores with Koga at that point, and other politicians who have spoken ill about him. But sometimes going after one political icon, you're going after so many people. It's not just that political icon. They may have forgiven Koga at that point, but there are so many people who felt that you actually denigrated, if not even discard, all the sacrifices made by that one political icon. It might have been suitable at that moment, not knowing exactly what late Senator Prince Johnson was driving at, but I could not have had that conscience and go even carry on that tradition Koga carry on, because I will always feel guilty that I had this malice in my mind, and whatever Koga was saying was his idea about Prince Johnson. But I can guarantee you that somebody like Prince Johnson had so many people that looked up to him. Do you think they forgave Koga at that point, especially in the face of technology? And Prince Johnson left for that gathering after reconciling. He always referred to that particular moment. Koga don't like me. Koga is very disrespectful. All of those statements came after. He may have forgiven him, but not forgotten about what happened to him, because he almost slipped on the pavement with his all his accomplishment for the county, including supporting his school. That was the number one interest of Prince Johnson, that I leave a legacy for an entire county. I need support to sustain that legacy. And I don't think that part was reconciled. But just coming in the face of the light and say, I forgive this guy, but it was still in the mind, because you know what? The damage had been done, Stanton. Is this our closing? Yeah. So let me just say, in truth and in fact, Prince Johnson was truly an icon in our county. And anybody who wants to fill his shoes cannot be seen talking that way openly, because it's like, if you want to go after President Weir, you must also remember that you're going to be in the minds of so many folks just by doing one thing. So is President Buckeye, so is Madam Sirleaf. These are all folks who are icons in their own rights, and they wield a lot of followership. To just go after them in the face of the public, you got to be careful. And I think that damage was done. Whether or not Koga becomes the next senator, it's not sufficient to make him replace Senator Johnson, because in as much as either went neck and neck almost with Senator Johnson in some instances, she was able to hold her cool and not say anything odd about Prince Johnson, because she understood exactly where Prince Johnson is coming from, how much hate she was going to garner just by saying evil or ill things about Prince Johnson. So that is a temperament somebody is supposed to have in a county-wide election. Look, wait for your time. What Prince Johnson enjoyed was not something Koga could just erase automatically. So always wait for your time, and don't speak evil of someone, especially if you want to fill their shoes tomorrow. All that fiasco you were doing, jumping over casket, I don't think Prince Johnson would have allowed it to happen if you were alive. I don't know.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to bring in Fubi Herons, and we'll be left with Isaac and Honorable Family. Fubi.
So things a good show, and the issue, and it's good that you played that video, because I wanted to talk on it. All the things I was saying, Prince Johnson said a lot of bad things about plenty people, but yet at the end of the day, he also supported them. Prince Johnson said a lot of things about Kun before the 2020 midterm election, but he also supported Kun, and he also took Kun and supported Kun in 2023 for the vice presidency. Prince Johnson also, he and Koga fell apart, but they reconciled and also supported Koga before he died in the 2024 by election. So we can't hold the whole statement that was made by Koga when Prince Johnson himself reconciled with Koga and supported Koga and campaigned for Koga. So we can't use that as a factor. And also, if either wins the election, that will be historic, because it will be the first female senator of Nimba. So we also wish her well in that direction. And like I said to everybody, let's go out. Don't be overconfident about victory. It's not over until it's over. So I know I'm speaking from experience, so that's why I said that. So says Glennie, don't take it personal. So don't be overconfident. You can be confident, but don't be overconfident until the result comes out. Then you can say, yes, I claim victory and move on. So, but we wish the people of Nimba County well. I'm not voting in Nimba, so I didn't do my party select a candidate, but I'm not endorsing any candidate. But I just try to be balanced as much as possible, because I don't have voting rights in Nimba. I don't have people that will talk to go and vote. But Nimba people will make that decision, and at the end of the day, it's good for Liberia, and we want to support everybody. Whoever wins, we want to move on. And people should stop saying Koga is lawless because of the saga at the house. The majority of Black are not lawless people. They want to serve the law, and I support them. So we can't use that as a thing to denigrate Koga. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Isaac, you please.
To our dear people of Nimba, you have a decision to make and you are going to vote on Tuesdays. We keep saying over and over, hopefully you are here. And we know every human got conscience. Your own conscience and you will have discussions. 13 years ago, you were so optimistic. You had hope. You were joyful. You were smiling to vote for Samuel Kuga. 13 years later, I want to ask you, what has Samuel Kuga done for you? There were times you never had school fees for yourself. There were times you never had money to pay for your children's school fees. 13 years later, what has Samuel Kuga done for you? There were times you couldn't even go to the hospital because you never had money. 13 years later, what has Samuel Kuga done for you? Subtract 13 years from your age and ask yourself, in that 13 years added to your age, what impact did Samuel Kuga have for you? Are you voting for Samuel Kuga because he can dance and jump over their body? In your community, what has he done there? Your friends and your family, how did he benefit anyone? I'm not saying 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. I'm saying 13 years. Think about it. On the flip side, Stanton just played a clip where you heard Samuel Kuga insulting Prince Johnson. The very Prince Johnson today that he's running all around the place. And let me tell you something you should know. You never get to see the real character of a man when he wants something. Even the most mean person in your community who had never given anyone 1 cup of rice, the day he says he wants to be representative, you will see him start giving people rice, start being nice, start talking to people. That should not fool you. Go back to the years of the person, the one you saw before. That's the character of the person. When Koga was insulting Prince Johnson, that's the Koga. When Koga wanted to run for senator position, then he went to Prince Johnson to pretend as if the Koga that insulted Prince Johnson is different from the Koga that wants to be senator. So my people of Nimba, the choice is yours. My only plea to you, anyone listening to my voice, when you have that ballot paper and you have a pen, think about your own life. Subtract 13 years from your age and ask yourself, what impact did Samuel Kuga have on your life 13 years later? You cannot show anything for it. Not even in your community. Not even around you. Why should you reward Samuel Kuga 13 years later? I know you are people of courage. He even make it worse by bringing to the front things they discuss at the back, insulting Mandingo people, talking about Mandingo people come to take land. They just want what is rightly theirs. This was a promise the United Party made. So why are you discussing that in the back? Why are you having such discussion in the back? That indeed Mandingo people coming to take away land? Don't vote for Koga. He does not deserve your vote. Koga is divisive. He doesn't love you Mandingos. People of Nimba, check your conscience.
I said thank you very much. Before we go to for you asked for the full clip. When we cut the clip about Sam Koga and Prince Johnson, almost 30 seconds were out. I want to play the full clip. We should be fair to the discussion. So after this, you can take us home for it.
So as a minister of the gospel of Christ, I believe in whom I trust. I believe in reconciliation. And I want to say to you, your support for peace is the reason I invited you. Liberians are home, they want their peace. Not Liberians abroad, who live there, who settle there, who become American, and they only every day calling for things that will not affect them. When I told them, say, oh, Prince Johnson threatened out the peace of Liberia, how do I threaten? I built one of the largest university in this country. That's the last building there. I cannot make trouble to break my home. My children here, my whole family here. I got nowhere to carry them. So the same way people do football analysis before the game, they know who will win, they're talking. I do political analysis and security analysis. I haven't been trained at home and abroad and have the experience for 36 years. So I only speak to create awareness. I don't pursue this because it will not be good for you for now. So your desire for peace, your urge for peace, your commitment to peace, your right to peace, I pray for you. In the name of Jesus, the power of the Holy Spirit vested in me. Lord, you met me in Libya. I just couldn't see your face. And you told me to follow you. And based upon that, you put your word in my mouth to decree and declare prosperity, victory, success, to be the head, not the tail. In the name of Jesus, by our desire, rise up in the name of Jesus and go, and victory is assured for you. In Jesus' name.
That's a fourth clip because Glenn said she didn't hear the victory part. Let's allow you now to close the honorable for the family. I mean, compare the first one that Sam Koga spoke to this one that Prince Johnson forgiving him and saying victory is yours in that election. What say you? The Liberian people, the people of Nimba now have a choice. We have to be fair on the show, and I had to play the entire thing. So take us home for it.
So, Stanton, let me just say this before I start my conclusive analysis. The first thing is that people are in Monrovia posting, they are raising money, thousands of dollars. They're complaining that people are using money in Nimba to campaign. The money they're raising in Monrovia, where they carrying it? Where will they use it? Will they go chunky away in the sea? Or they're raising the same money here to carry back to Nimba and use it? Because they believe you need financial support to support your political infrastructure on the ground. You need that. So they are in Monrovia trying to raise money at a dime minute when there is no infrastructure on the ground, but they want miracle to win elections. I've gone through two major processes in this country. One, I've been to an elections. I lost election not more than 300 plus votes in this country. I went to another elections. I won with a margin of almost 3,000 votes. There were things I learned from the last one, and I was able to ensure that I could win the next one. What I'm saying to you, when you leave your base, let me tell you what's happening in Nimba. There are two major individuals whose political infrastructure can turn out on election day. One, Yan Twine, who won 59% of the votes in 1 year ago. The same thing you had Koga, who got 36% of the votes. Both of them, they have formed a collabo. They are moving along with the blessing of the most senior government official in that county, the likes of Jeremiah Cohn. They are leading to victory. What I can say for the records is just clear. There are few spoilers in the race, and you need to understand that rule. The CMC candidate, you say Mandingo, one of the leading advocates for the CMC candidate is a Mandingo man who want to play the Mandingo card. Even if the Mandingo in Nimba want to go along with him, they will not vote for Edith. They will not vote for Edith. They will go beyond Blonyon. I don't know how to call his name better, but I can tell you the CMC candidate is another spoiler in that race. You have another person who benefits from the minor votes, the likes of Manteneke Tingba, who be a former representative. He's in that race. They are indicators that they are in that process to reduce even the votes that are not Unity Party votes. So I can understand Liberian politics as a serious strategist than most of the people who most often want to discuss the issue. Bend the elections, come from there, go back, win elections, come back, serve as a strategy to a presidential candidate, come back and tell you, say, hey, in the face of all of these things, I should be after people endorsing people in Monrovia, no infrastructure on the ground. No, they are going nowhere. That money is helpful to eat it. It will help her to finance some of her election day expenditure. But believe me, the political machinery I have seen in Nimba, only the margin we need to discuss now to say, oh, they want either with over 20,000 votes. They want either with over 50,000 votes. They want Green with over 20,000, 50,000. It is the margin we're discussing, but Koga will win this election. I'm not voting there, but I can tell you the groundwork that I'm seeing, the infrastructure on the ground, the Unity Party, the MD Arrow, the guys has deployed all of their missionaries. They are moving. There is no political party in Nimba that has political infrastructure equal to the likes of the MD Arrow and the Unity Party. No, none. People need to be very clear whether you want to play which kind of propaganda. Some of the local policies, it's not about the Monserrato propaganda. It's about the realities on the ground. It's about the tribal sentiment. It's about the tribal alignment. It's about the community alignment. So all of the, look at the stakeholders that have returned to Nimba in recent time. All of the major players in Nimba politics have rallied around this Koga. He has said things in the past. He has said things. We all in today's political processing, like bro, we know that the name Prince Johnson. You are someone who could say how he think that day, and the next day he'll campaign for you. He said he's a reconciler. He reconciled with Koga. The Koga you see will benefit most of the Geo votes. The few other tribal votes, that's the tribal elections. The guys been very clear. They speak that dialect clearly. When they are on the radio, they speak the dialect. They're not coming to be intellectual. You know, Koga said they want, Koga said that one. They say in Geo, Koga is the man we have now. Koga will be able to fight along with Jerry. Koga will fight along with Nyan Twine. You have a collabo in the Senate where you have Koga and Nyan Twine, the Mano and the Gil working along with Jerry to bring development back for you people. So they have set the agenda. They have set a clear political message to win the elections. There's nothing more than that message. All of the things you see here is just clear political survey. I can tell you for free, don't bet on anyone. Koga will win, and on elections day, I will be here and convincingly telling you that it was just another political propaganda only intended to appease people listening ears, but it was not something factual on the ground. Do an opinion poll on the ground, Koga is leading. That's the voters. That's the voters. So I say, let me close on the note that for me, I can tell you the guys, the infrastructure on the ground is something that I'm looking at the turnout. I'm looking at the percentage of victory.
Let's continue on the ball. We're going to take this route all the way to election day. And again,
okay.
Thanks. I said to send you a shout out real quick. Before
I'll be here. I'll be here with you tomorrow.
We can announce that Emmanuel Nimley, the bishop of the Fokiklon Church, he was released today on bail. We are grateful to God for that and thank God for his release on bail. President Joseph Yeman Boaka declared April 22nd a holiday in Nimba because of the voting. As you can see on the Variety News, Grace Kwan faces trial. This thing, but she went to court, she did it on the news. And we also want to say, there you go, CDC accused UP of Liberian dollars 400 million bribery scam. So again, we are where we are today. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. Isaac, send a shout out to your sister.
Yeah, right. Thank you so much. So this is Rose Doe. We actually always call her 1,000. The reason why we call her 1,000 because when time was actually time, when we were sitting in the front, just looking in front, where to take the first down from to eat our color, she will start coming with 1,000. And that 1,000 will take us for a long way. Today, she celebrates her birthday. Actually, she is the firstborn to my mother from the same mom and same dad. And I want to say happy birthday to you, Rose Doe. You are blessed, very pretty woman. We are always happy to have you around. Very clear heart, madam. So much good to everyone she talks to. Happy birthday to you. Grow more good health, more riches, get more thousands. Because no matter who we are, we still need 1,000 from you. It's always been a blessing to have you as a big sister. We want to send a shout out to you and say happy birthday. Enjoy your day. Have fun. God's blessings. All of the energy to you. All of the greases to your elbow. And we wish you all of God's blessings. Happy birthday to you, says Rose Doe.
Thank you very much. So, Sister Rose, happy birthday, and we're wishing you guys speed as you enjoy this day. Thank you very much for taking care of I actually do 3 children he got back home. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. All right, guys. A beautiful show today. We want to say thanks to all of you. Oliver Fumbler, thank you very much, my friend. It's good seeing you. Fubi, thank you very much, my brother. Azido, thank you. The Conan Arab Gray, as always. Thanks a lot. I want to say thanks to all of you, and especially you, Yekizi, for producing today's program. I really appreciate you, and don't forget, I believe you guys on your way to Nimba Kwado. It would be wonderful. I'm hearing good things coming from that end, but you guys are going to have peace, and you guys are going to have fun. And again, above all else, man, I wish your county, my county, Nimba, have a peaceful election. And I hope you can vote for your future, like all Liberians. Thank you, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Bye-bye. Amen. I say good night in Mano and Gil.
I can say in Mano, Malo Yiba.
Malo Yiba. Huh?
Undopia Yiba.
Inopia Digiba.
Undopia Yiba.
So you Mano, right?
Yeah, I'm Mano.
So either is Mano.
That's just Mano.
And Senkoga is Gil.
Yeah.
I rest my case. Have a good night.
Okay. Yeah, so folks, that's it. It's been a wonderful time here. Join us tomorrow. I want to see you, and this team of panelists will be here again with another edition of the show. Bye-bye. I'm Yekezi Zoe.
Yes, sir. A special one.